Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome. Welcome back to the Spire. One and all. How's it going, Doom Train? Metafusion, Big Herbs, Nasty Drac, Storm, Yahweh Warrior, Yah Warrior, French Fry Apocalypse. Hi there. How's it going, Woody in the hoodie? Got my own hoodie. Baylor in the hoodie. Although now I look kind of ridiculous. Is there any reason I don't use third-party emote apps? Quality. In a word. Quality. Maximum Weasel. How's it going? Hey there, Enrique K. Whatever happened to the comfy chair? New house, new office, new setup. I opted for a standing desk for my own ergonomic purposes. The story of the comfy chair for me personally is indeed one of ergonomics. Ultimately, I got the comfy chair in the first place because of ergonomics. Part of the reason I switched to a big recliner chair was that I had sat on a regular office chair for so long that I could no longer do so without pain. And switching to the big cozy chair helped me maintain a seated gamer pose that I really enjoyed for long periods of time. And had a really good vibe for the stream. But didn't suit my, I guess, long-term body goals. I'm looking to be more active, less sedentary a lot of the time. And having regained the ability to sit in a normal chair, normal style, I like to use that. And I've got a very... the current chair that I use, I'm very happy with. Yeah, pain is a curse. These days I don't really have any pain in my body day to day, but that's not always been the case, so... It is something that you really have to use as a signal, I think, to change your ways. Sidon says, what chair do you have now? I splurged on a steel case Leap, and it's been a great investment. Hey, you're preaching to the choir here. I'm sitting on a steel case swivel at the moment. Did I toke the pain away or did I exhaust it? I think I started a new run. That's what I did. Yeah, the steel case definitely a pricey investment, but well worth it. I've been extremely happy with the chair. Have I ever tried speedrunning the Spire? Yes. We've done speedruns of a variety of sorts. Actually, speaking of ergonomics, that's a big contributor to the reason that I don't speedrun Spire too much these days, is that it is also speedrunning a repetitive stress injury if you do it over long periods of time. Because Spire pretty much goes as fast as you can click and move your hands in a lot of cases, so... plus your ability to think quickly. And it's the thinking quickly that I really enjoy doing, but the clicking quickly, my body can't keep up with. Especially not if I made it regular content. But we do have some really good speedrun content that I made in the past, for example, are all achievements speedruns. I think I kind of invented the category. That was like a 10-hour-long speedrun to get every achievement in Slay the Spire. That was quite fun to do. What about a minimum run of Spire? The fewest number of runs needed to 100% a save file plus all achievements instead of the fastest time possible. I like that idea, actually. I really like that idea. How many achievements can you get in one run? There's definitely a lot of RNG dependence there, for sure. But that could just be sort of part of the challenge, in a way. How's it going, Bijo? Wondering about losing a different card to the falling event. That certainly might have been the case. Let's take a brief look at that. Did have a losing run yesterday. Fell apart in Act 4. And we're asking about, yes, the falling event here. We had Pommel Strike, Flex plus Corruption. Was that an unupgraded Pommel Strike or an upgraded Pommel Strike that we lost? I think I stand by it if it was unupgraded. But I probably wanted to upgrade it at a fire. Definitely really struggled with this deck. I mean, we took a lot of damage to Repto. We took a ton of damage to Nemesis. We took a ton of damage to Donudeka. We took a ton of damage to Time Eater. I guess that's just a Reaper deck, right? Maybe that's on purpose. Seems like we're still at full health, so maybe not so bad. It was not so bad. But yeah, Shield and Spear did not go well. I chose not to play the Demon Form turn 1. I don't think I would stand by that decision in retrospect, because the whole plan surely has to be to Reaper back the health after you kill one of them. But regardless of that, I don't think we survived long enough in this fight to get anything done. We either needed to kill one of them faster, or we needed to block for just a bit more up front. We didn't do either of those things, and so this all fell apart at the end. Was a fun run, though. We got pretty dang far, despite relatively underwhelming rewards most of the time. But this run, I would definitely believe this run was winnable in a few ways. There had to be some different choices we could have made, either within the fights or without them, that could have changed things. I'm trying to remember what the mysterious sphere event is. We ignored it. Interesting. But then we had double Brimstone plus Runic Pyramid runs, and that was ridiculously fun. Both of these runs were very cool, and I'm glad we got to have them. One even had Necronomicon. We were double-tapping Immolate, double-tapping Reaper. And this one just had 180 max health, courtesy of dual-wielded Feed. Pretty good. What does Ironclad have in store for him today, is the question. Oh, the double orb walkers. That's right. That was us not fighting double orb walkers. That's another decision we could have made differently. Although, as I said before, it's hard to know if that would have ended the run sooner or later. This Brigand says, do I think the devs could have possibly recognized the amount of possible synergies and variation they were creating with this game? Yeah, I think they could. I think they're capable of math. And so that kind of... basically exponential multiplication. I don't know if that's quite the right math term, but the number of possibilities is well obscene. They knew how many seeds they had. They knew how many different combinations of things that there were. So I'm sure they were able to foresee some unusual outcomes in the randomness of Slay the Spire. That's part of, in fact, why they added certain mechanics to the game to mitigate the usual high roll / low roll option of a roguelite. The fact that your potion chance varies whether you do or don't find potions is a really good example of this. They saw that there was the possibility for extreme outcomes within the randomness, and so they decided to put bounds on it in certain ways. Yeah, but Brain Dorito says, game dev here, we're painfully aware of these sorts of things at all times. In fact, you may spend a lot of time thinking about something that's so unlikely that no player would actually ever encounter it. And actually, that's kind of what QA in software dev is all about, is finding the edge cases that break your game in half and making sure that they're walled off appropriately. Coach Gab, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That said, there's definitely things that slip past them, like the ability to exceed 999 block in weird ways. Mike Mann says, always wondered how you would grade the various Spire skills, specifically deck building, combat, and pathing. 50-40-10 is a pretty good breakdown, actually. Maybe 40-40-20. Deck building or combat more important? Well, depending on how you build your deck, that can influence how you play it. But knowing how to play a deck can be really, really important. Will I play some Against the Storm later today? I was thinking FTL Faster Than Light for our second game today. But yeah, I think the deck building and the playing of the cards is very important. There's a custom mode modifier you can play with called actually, what is it called? Only one option, one path. Play custom. The map has only one path. There it is. Certain Future, that's what it's called. The map contains only one path. You can play with this mod. Completely winnable on normal difficulty. I actually haven't tried this on A20, but I'm sure it's doable, although I imagine it'd be a little bit lower win rate than regular A20, but you can sort of directly feel the impact of pathing by just seeing what happens if you have no options. Since it's still a winnable game, I cannot possibly conclude that the pathing is the most important thing. However, a good versus a bad path can have a big impact on how powerful your run gets, and specifically knowing when to opt into elite fights versus opting out of elite fights is one of the most important things in Spire, especially at a high level. I haven't ever done an A20 run with all of those modifiers selected. No, but I'm pretty sure somebody has. When to take Searing Blow. Aaron W. says you can compensate for bad deck building with excellent decision making, as evidenced by the no-skip challenge being winnable. Especially the no-skip ladder, which was very fun. That was very fun. Alright, Monsieur Ironclad. Going for win number 3 here. How will we fare today? Rare Relic? Early shop options, leaning towards Rare Relic here, especially with a path like this. Though I don't know if that's actually any good. Let's assess more information first. Overall, path. We have Guardian as our act boss. We have an interesting mixture of pathings here. There is a 3 elite path, but it's kind of crazy. Could potentially get a Niao's Lament snipe on the Burning Elite. It's kind of funny, going up the far side here. We take 4 events being not combats, which is exceedingly unlikely, but you could actually get this as the 3rd combat. It's cute. Note I say cute and not good. That said, it's also relatively likely to get the 1st elite for free. And there is a bailout route. Curious. Very curious. How's it going, Zenny Luom? Big fan. Binged all the YouTube content. Can't wait for the silent streaks. I'm looking forward to it too. So that's actually a decent Niao's Lament, is I think what I'm pointing out. I would take Niao's Lament over upgraded card here. What about Curse for a random rare relic? The rare relics are often game breakers for Clad. Means having a rare relic to start or having an extra rare relic can be a very good thing. Starting with a curse can be a big downside, though. Zubul likes the Lament on Clad, letting you take events like Blinding Light with no downside. Virtual256 says, when is the upgrade the best pick from Niao? If none of the other options are solidly reasonable or a guaranteed positive, and you want to be able to fight early elites, then I like it quite a bit as a first upgrade. And that's pretty much regardless of which character you're talking. Especially for Watcher, if you want to fight 3 or 4 elites with no rest site initially, then upgrade Eruption can really make that a lot easier. Supernatural, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Which character do I think will take the least amount of time to complete this challenge? Surely it will be Watcher. I feel like this can be done much more consistently on Watcher than the other characters. And several other Spire players have demonstrated upwards of 20 streaks on the Watcher character. Hans Flock, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. I'm actually really liking Lament here. Lament into a lot of events can pay off big, because if you get an event that damages you, the Burning Blood will heal you up. Normally, sniping a couple of elites can mean you're way behind on cards, but we can have several card rewards after the elites here, which is also quite nice. Is Zeknar's Watcher streak still going? Yeah, so the 52 record is actually under threat. I think Zeknar's at 38 currently. Although playing currently at a rate of 1 or 2 Watcher runs a week, it could take the better part of the year for that to actually be broken. But yeah, Zeknar is chipping away at it, for sure. Alright, let's do the Lament here. I think Random Rare Relic could pay off bigger. And there might be better paths than this one, although I do like getting that Act 1 Burning Elite as discussed. I guess we can also opt in this direction. There's a plan B here. Let's mark this in blue. Something like that. That might make more sense if I only have one Lament left at this point, if we get a combat in one of these. Any other route that's just way better if I take a different path? We can get 3 elites but no upgrades. That would speak to upgrade Bash, actually. If you wanted to go a path like this. This red path, that's when you upgrade Bash as your starting option. But let's try the Elite Snipe. I'm still a firm believer that this can be a very good starting bonus. So I want to see how it plays out today. First up, Jawworm gets destroyed instead of dealing 7 to us immediately. Ironclad versus Jawworm is not the best matchup, so I'm actually pretty happy to skip this fight. Ooh, a Flame Barrier, Infernal Blade, or Rage. We are fighting Guardian, which really speaks to Flame Barrier. And theoretically, we're not even actually fighting an elite on its own terms. So I can probably get away with a Flame Barrier, but I'm also completely happy with Infernal Blade. Let's take Flame Barrier. Alright, first event is the Face Trader. I will trade Face. I think the Face Trade is at its best early on, and I beg you, please, give me the Serpent Face. One time. Serpent Face, let's go. That's not it. That's the Gremlin Visage. For me, For me? Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Nice face. So we're now weak on turn 1 of each fight. That's not good, but it's really not that bad either. We'll miss a few damage turn 1 in several fights, which could definitely cost us health, but I'm not too worried about. Our second event is the Golden Idol. Here we go. We can trade health. Yeah, we can trade health to get this instead of trading max health. We can take 26 damage here, much of which will get healed back by the Burning Blood, comboed with the Niao's Lament. So let's do it. Take 26 damage, get the idol, and you lose even more health to get money right before the shop. The good news is we actually have a chance of the double snipe now. Just one more event to get through. What a shop. That's a legendary shop. Clash, Entrench, Sadistic Nature, Shovel, Hand Drill. There's nothing useful here. When I get higher in the streak, would I ignore events like face trade? No, on floor 2, I'm trading face every time, no matter what my streak is. Beck Marine says, does the Goop event stack gold for the next run if you leave the money? No, it's just a random amount. Alas. I think the only event that changes between your runs is the take a card, leave a card event. And that particular event won't show up on Ascension 20. As the high Ascension players collectively decided they were philosophically against cross-run effects of any kind. Wondering if I take this Combust. You know, Combust doesn't matter if we're weak. Doesn't care if we're weak, rather. I like the damage output of it. I feel like we need some help in doing stuff. It's an expensive card, though. Ready with a prime sub in the 3 months. Hand Drill does unironically help with Guardian somewhat. So that's kind of cool. Worst face? I think the one that makes your treasure chest empty is maybe worse than this one on average. Not a whole lot worse, but somewhat worse. So do I want to remove a strike here? I guess so, yeah. Remove strike, combust. Let's do it. Let's do that. And this elite is completely free, so we definitely take the elite fight. Get the rewards. Could also go blue here. But given that we have the chance at the burning elite snipe, I say we go for it. Ceramic Fish, giving us gold every time we add a card to this deck. And Infernal Blade is back. There's also Metellus Eyes, which is really nice going into Guardian. But we need some form of attacking. Desperately, and I think Infernal Blade is good enough here. And yeah, though the weakness is a relic, so we're attached to it. Uh-oh. No Burning Elite Snipe for us. We do get offered an Anger or a Reckless Charge. And we know this is either Gremlin Knob or Sentries. That says Tank Anger. With the Liquid Memories and 49 health and presumably an upgraded Combust, I think we still take the Elite Fight. It would never be max health Gremlin Knob. Into Infernal Blade making Bludgeon, into Liquid Memories the Bludgeon, and he's dead. Definitely take Anger, though. Alright, I think there is a chance for Disaster going this way, but there's a very high chance for Payoff. And we even get a Relic to help us out, that Relic being Kunai. Sure? I mean, we've got Anger, it might do something. Don't like Kunai on Clad, generally speaking, but I'll take all the help I can get. For we're facing the Metallicizing Gremlin Knob. And we did not, in fact, draw Combust turn 1, nor did Infernal Blade make a Bludgeon. So it's looking a little bit worrisome here. I also drew my attacks all at the same time. It's a bit worrisome, for sure. Definitely going to be a 4-turn fight. We have to make sure it is 4 turns, though. The best possible Liquid Memories is on Heavy Blade with Vuln, right? So we should do that now. Because we are not guaranteed to have Heavy Blade in discard with Vuln in hand again. This is definitely worrisome. Okay, at least we got an attack on this turn. Surely if we don't kill next turn, we're dead. Gonna go to 23, 27. So I have to do 20 damage next turn. Which means if we don't draw a Heavy Blade Strike, we're dead, looks like. I think that's the only hand that gets there. Does Flame Barrier survive? Wait, does Flame Barrier survive? Let's see. We take 24, take 25, go to 15. Next turn, if I play Flame Barrier, we go to 12 block, 28 incoming damage. That's another 16. No, we'd be dead. We're dead either way. So I might as well play the defend this turn, is the conclusion. Maybe Liquid Memories on Bash might have made the difference. It would have been less initial damage, but that is the other option, actually. Liquid Memories on Bash that I did not consider here. This one does nothing. Okay, we get Heavy Blade Strike, so we are not dead. Whew, that was uncomfortably close. Look at that, Exacxies with the Metallicize. Spicy. Charon's Ashes is the relic we would have started with. Still a very good early relic to get, dealing 3 damage to everybody every time we exhaust a card. We also get a Smoke Bomb, ensuring that no matter what, we're probably going to survive at least a few more floors. And a True Grit to go with Kunai Charon's Ashes, yeah. I would like to speak to your manager, Guardian. Uh-oh. Hello. It's the manager. We have to play match and keep with him. Or else. Six pairs of cards here. 2 of them are curses. One of them is a bash. One of them is a random common card. One's a random uncommon card. And the last one's a random rare card. It doesn't really matter where we click. There's no actual strategy that improves your odds at all for the initial picks, but feel free to employ whatever superstition suits you best. I usually just go in order from top left to top right. But let's do 4 corners. Shame. So no matter which one I pick, it's a 1 in 11, maybe even 1 in 7, or 3 out of 11, rather. that it's another shame. Whirlwind. Okay, there's a card I want. Are you a Whirlwind? You're the other shame. Given that there could be a third and fourth copy of Shame here, we don't know for sure. I'm not going to click on a new card. I'm going to click on the Whirlwind. I'm going to click here. Whirlwind. Aha, the corner strategy pays off. Give me that Whirlwind. New card. Bash. Don't really want another Bash, so I'm going to click on Shame. And then the other middle card is Offering. It's not this, this, or this. So we have 6 possibilities. We have a 1 in 6 to get an Offering here. The one below it, that's the one I saw. I'm going to click. Nope, that's the Bash. Guess we'll never know. It's a shame. Offering would have been a huge accelerator for the deck, if only we'd found that. But that's not to say that we can't find an Offering. Do I play Combust in this fight? I don't think that I need to. No, I don't think I need to play Combust in this fight. This should be an easy fight. So I'll play True Grit, delete the Combust, and deal 3 damage instead. Okay, I can just go defend, defend, Whirlwind. Surely next turn we can kill. Not doing as much damage as possible, because we don't need to. We've got more damage than we need, basically. Easy +6 from that fight. Flex Potion's good. Great with Whirlwind, especially. Bust Rage Cleave. Don't love any of these. No, I don't love any of these. Does Dexterity affect Rage? It does not. We could go to another shop. I don't think we want to. We talked about how we want to take the fights at the very end here to get the card rewards we need to beat Guardian, which we're mostly good for. Probably going to upgrade True Grit before fighting Guardian. But the kunai plus the Ashes should be able to beat Guardian pretty easily. I think here we do want the damage from Combust. So unfortunately already puts us at a negative for this fight. I could trade the Smoke Bomb for a clean +6 instead of taking the fight rewards, but we all know that fight rewards are good. Also play Defend Bash, maybe. Going to. Need to make sure this nerd doesn't get my money. Take that, stinky nerd. Okay, yeah, Combust only costs 2 health here. Get my money back. Second True Grit. Probably not. Not without an upgrade. Mango Pickle. What a name, what a player. Thanks for 4 months. No, give me your gold. And Faley with a legendary 57 months. Get rid of your haze and don't be phased. The Spire's a maze and it'll take days. But follow my way and dare I say, listen to the Fae. Kill the heart, you may. That's right, the Combust was basically Hemokinesis. And that was in a single target fight. That's not even where Combust is good. This is where Combust is good. Instant, awesome Combust. Just delete all of them. Take only a little bit of damage. Easy game. Although we are at a slight loss of health here too. Maybe I have to rest going into Guardian. Which tells me I should have taken max health for Golden Idol. The strikes won't make any difference here, so just defend. We do take 8, unfortunately. Deck spot. Exhume? Nothing good to exhume, though. Deck spot does help with Guardian. I still don't feel like 22 health is enough. You can exhume Infernal Blade. It's just kind of absurdly good with Ashes, right? I'll take an exhume. Maybe I should be taking Headbutt here. I think I can take Exhume and then rest. But I really don't see us winning this fight without more health. We can use the unupgraded True Grit. It'll be mostly fine. Looks like a pretty okay turn 1. This looks like a pretty okay Flex Potion turn. Even with the Weaken, this is a pretty good Flex Spot turn, right? We want to just avoid the question of turn 2. Could even exhume Infernal Blade and play it again, although I'm happy to do Heavy Blade, Anger Strike, Whirlwind here. That'd be quite a bit more damage, and then we get the exhume out of the way. Okay, let's exhume Infernal Blade again. Searing Blow. Alright. Alright. I'm cool with that. Actually not sure I want to play Anger and self-duplicate that card just yet. Let's not. So far, so good. I'm going to play the Combust. I think this is essential to whittling the Guardian's health down, as well as essential to ensuring that we don't get KO'd by a big hit constantly. This will add 21 damage to the threshold we need for those big hits. I suppose this fight also makes sense to invest the Dex Potion in, huh? Let's do that too. My main concern is getting through this fight. Very good draws. Bash Strike Whirlwind? Or Strike Heavy Blade Whirlwind, maybe? Probably not going to play many attacks next turn. I still don't want to play Anger here. Hate the feeling of the Guardian fight being difficult. Tough pill to swallow. But you gotta respect the bosses. They are not to be trifled with. Should have played Strike, I guess. Here we go, Strike Heavy Blade. This is a bit concerning, right? We're not quite enough damage here. Still got to do 30 damage on this turn. Doesn't look like we can do 30 damage. So we take a hit. And this is why we had to rest, basically. Because we don't survive this without the extra hit points. Although maybe with a Whirlwind upgrade, but nobody was advocating for Whirlwind upgrade. This is only 27 block. It's pretty good, though. Where's hand drill when you need it? True. True. Hand drill could have saved us. Ow. Kunai. Flame barrier. Better. Surely we win here. Yeah. Okay. Tough fight, but we're through. With not too many hit points to spare and no potions to spare. It's hard to feel like this was a particularly good Act 1, but except, wait a minute. Yes, it was. We have a corruption. Corruption, Charon's Ashes plus Exhume equals everything takes massive AoE damage every turn for free. And we get a ton of block while it's happening. That seems pretty good. I'm going to click on that card. We even get 9 gold for taking Corruption. Feels good. As for the boss relics, well... Yikes. Wow, those are tough. Oh, we have Combust Cube even? Oh, they're all so bad. No. If you're not in the know, Combusting Cube do not work the way you want them to. Unfortunately. Brutality Cube works the way you want it to, but not Combust Cube. We have double gold relics with Ectoplasm, so we'd be losing a lot of money if we took Ecto. We have an early Act 2 busted crown, so we'd have to give up on basically all the card rewards to take crown. These are all terrible. Although I do think Cube is way better than skipping. So I think I would take Cube here. It might affect when we play Combust. And it might maybe even betray us, but that wouldn't make me not take it. Yeah, where's the deck going with Corruption and a Crown? to mid-Act 3 and not much further, I think. Barring some extreme luck. But yeah, we need to be able to take lots of skills. Lots of good skills. And quite frankly, we need to be able to draw lots of good skills. So Cube can be part of the draw engine. Now I really wish we had that offering. Offering, come back. Alright, all of the stores are here early. We might as well go to one of them. And then all of the elites are also here earlier. After the shop. Great news. Okay, so we should stop at a shop. Get enough stuff to fight an elite. Let's go to the early shop. That way, if it's completely garbage, we can go to a different shop. Question is, can we beat our first combat? No idea. No idea. Ever ignore the shops? I don't think so. I think with 300 gold in our current situation, we pretty much have to go to the shop here. So. It's not shoptional. How do we fare against the Spheric Guardian? So far looks reasonable. Get to play Corruption on this turn, so our defense are 0 cost and deal 3 damage. think I'm going to save the Exhume, even though I could deal a little bit more damage with it. Looks like we're going to have to redraw into it or something. Okay, we got the Flame Barrier on this turn. That's kind of what matters here. We will take some damage, but that damage will simply make me draw more cards. That's one of the things that Cube does that I like quite a bit, is if you are taking damage in a fight, you start to get more card draw to make up for it. Unfortunately, this is reactive and not proactive, but it does get the job done. Not too bad. Not too bad. These are not too good. I don't think Rage is good enough as a skill. Would I rank Thunderclap higher if it said weak instead of Vuln? Maybe a little bit. I might prefer it to Clothesline. If I had Crown, which of these cards would I have been offered? I believe we'd see Metallicize. And then the second card reward might be Rage, but it actually could also be a second Metallicize. Okay. Bloodletting. Now we're talking. All right. We got some good stuff. Is Skill Potion unironically amazing? Unclear. Could Dolly's Mirror the Exhume? Honestly, Mirror the Bloodletting? Also reasonable. Definitely Shrug Bloodletting, for sure. Bomb with Corruption? Is it ever Bomb? It is a skill. This says 2-cost skill. So that's kind of cool. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. I think my problem is that Corruption says right now, deal 40 damage to all enemies. To remove Combust. Ooh, we can remove and Dolly's here. That's pretty hype. Honestly, Dolly's Shrug is super reasonable too. I think if I was going to Dolly's Mirror anything, though, it would be Zoom here. Which could backfire with early draws. Doubling Exhume is a bit of an optimistic pick. Is there ever a world where we mirror the Corruption? If this deck had Dead Branch, I would do that in a heartbeat. Could go to the second shop. Yeah, we could, actually. Have I tried Balatro? Yep. Didn't enjoy it. Seems like a cool game, but not for me. We do have the option to go to another store, and I guess we will. None of these potions are really good. Surely we can do at least this good in the next shop. Q triple smoke bomb. Bird nerds. You fools. You absolute buffoons. Get destroyed. Easy +6 health. Easy Fairy in a bottle. Okay, now I don't need to buy a potion nearly as badly. I really want a skill. Havoc is here. Havoc is cute. Kunai with Iron Wave could be a thing. Honestly, the Ashes feel like just enough of a reason to take this Havoc. Let's give it a try. Oh, rewarded massively for not spending money. I will buy a membership card, and I think I'm going to buy Master of Strategy. Because it draws cards, and then it exhausts. And I think I have enough money left for Blood Potion. Is that correct? Let's see. 104 plus 29 is 133, which means yes, we can afford them both. Because we had more than 133 gold, if you looked very carefully. Math. Major Foley, thanks for the 5 months of support. No, that was actually Ceramic Fish. Ceramic Fish gave a 9 gold rebate. So he had 9 more gold than it seemed. Just enough to afford it. Sneaky. Now I can actually take combat or event, although with these potions, I'm taking event going into the elite here, for sure. We can read. I would love to look at 20 cards. Do you happen to have any Dark Embraces? I'll take a Feel No Pain, too. Feel No Pain. There's also Second Wind, and there's also Sentinel, but yeah, there's a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Our entire deck is just exhausting things now. Yeah, Second Wind is tempting, but it's no Feel No Pain here. Unsettling. Return of the Fish. Broke chat's brain with the fish. Good. Uh-oh. Wait, draw a card. Do 3 damage. Take that, nerds. Okay, that's actually enough to kill the Shield Gremlin, so that kind of made a difference. That made a big difference. Let's go. Please don't Wizard Blast me. Oh, that made all the difference. Amazing. Wizard needs to die now. This does 10 to all. This does 3 to all. You still need to die. Glorious. Show me corruption. Thank you. Take that. You stinky nerd. And then if you want to attack me next turn, be my guest. Apparently not. But we still have to kill the leader, huh? Uh-oh. We are not doing damage fast enough here. This is worrying. I think I'd better just play Flame Barrier now? We didn't get Combust in play, which is a bit concerning. Havocing Bash hit pretty bad there. Definitely. Not getting Combust in play was also a bit bad, because we drew it at the same time as Corruption. This could go disastrously any moment. Definitely a little worried here. Don't have a whole lot left to go exhaust here. Though I'm hoping we'll get something like Bloodletting Whirlwind next turn. That could maybe save me. But yeah, both strikes here for sure. And I'm thinking we might Flame Barrier for the extra 3 to the leader and 4 to the Mad Gremlin here. I need this Mad Gremlin dead. Also, I don't expect to be able to redraw the Flame Barrier. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yikes. Well, the good news is that doesn't kill me. And therefore buys us enough time that I think we can win from here. We can also kill both Mad Gremlins, which is great. And I'm going to draw a bunch of cards. Hooray! You get in play for real. Go strike, 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 whirlwind. Terrifying. Yeah, see how Combust draws a card at the end of the turn? It's no good. Getting attacked again is also no good, but not much I can do about it, huh? I guess we want to exhaust one of our cards to get a little bit more block here. But yeah, this is not ideal. So you die. We go to 32 with 18 block, which I believe means we live on 2 here. Not sure if I want to use the Fury or the Blood Potion, preferentially. So let's just go to 2. What if I used neither? What then? We are out of here. And I don't have to use either potion. Since I can use them after the fact, I guess I will just end my turn. With 1 hit point. That was fun. We do get a potion, so now I'll drink the Blood Pot. Go to 22 health. Pick up Question Card and Flex Potion. And then get offered 3 common attacks. Oh yeah. Sometimes violence really is the answer. My question is, do we upgrade Bloodletting or Corruption? Son and Diab, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months of support. Is there another fire after this elite? No. Maybe I want to rest here. No, we're fine. Yeah, Corruption, in case we draw it on the Feel No Pain turn, does seem... Or the Combust turn. We already learned that lesson, right? Let's upgrade the Corruption. We can shrug into it then, too, which is nice. Nice. Alright, we'll skip the Combust. If I defend True Good, I take exactly 1, which is a good amount to take. Do you have to be aggressive in this fight? There's Corruption. Much prefer to draw a Flame Barrier next turn. Looks like we have enough block this turn. In fact, taking a small amount of damage seems ideal. It gets us more card draw. Okay, I'm going to keep these cards. Haven't seen a good flex pot turn yet, but I think it's about to come our way. I should have played the attacks first. It's alright. Okay, gets us closer to demise. Actually, do we even have a good flex pot turn? Concerning. Havoc Shrug hits Bloodletting, or Havoc Bloodletting draws the Shrug. We get the Shrug either way. I guess this will be our flex pot turn. Just a wound, though. Should be enough to kill next turn, though. This was the flex spot turn, but we get there either way. We also got another potion, so I don't need to worry too much about it. Get a whetstone to upgrade 2 attacks. Could take an intimidate for more exhaust fodder. Really want more card draw. Looks like we also want better direct damage of some kind. Haven't seen any of that, though. I'll skip it. Okay, upgraded Whirlwind will help quite a bit. Do I charge headlong into another elite? That would give us access to another rest site. It's tempting, actually. Let's see what the chest contains. Strike dummy. Okay, our direct damage gets even more better. As now our strike cards deal 3 additional damage. We're hurting enough for damage that, yeah, I'll take that. Would have made a big difference against Gremlin Leader. Maybe I just go for another elite fight. We have 2 good potions right now. Let's do it right now. Alternately, trying to keep Fairy in a bottle for Bronze Automaton. Could be worth it. I'm going to go for the elite right now. That's quite a elite. Spooky. So we use the Fairy on this one. It's actually almost perfect. And yeah, I'm going to Power Pot here as well. Double Feel No Pain, huh? Sure. Yeah, sure. That's fine. I'm going to draw so many cards, you guys are going to wish you hit me a bit less. Sticky nerds. Sure, you're killing me, but at what cost? Fools. You fools. Zoom Master of Strategy. Havoc the Whirlwind. Come on. Yeah. Alright, get destroyed. Didn't even need that. Feel no pain. Gotta get my power pot. Alright, we get Mawbank with the membership card. Barricade. Interesting. Spot weakness may be better, actually. It'd be really nice to have a way to scale our strength. And the fact that spot weakness is a strength scaling skill is so good. But yeah, I don't think it's actually Barricade here, as it's a 3 energy card. We only get 3 energy per turn. This takes our whole turn to play. We also don't have that much total block. We run out of cards pretty quick currently. Take a spot weakness. It's also a pretty good Iron Wave, actually, with the kunai, so that we have some block after we've run out of cards. But what we won't have is damage at that point. We need some damage. Oh, that's a really good deal, but we can't take something that would cause us to lose to the Act Boss. No way. So I gotta take just the 50, not the 275 here. And I would really like another potion, actually. We should probably take a couple more fights. See how life goes. Might go badly, but also might not go so badly. I think this is a fight worth playing Combust in. It'll do damage to the both of them, which is helpful. Let's go Combust Corruption here. This will be a bit of a race. Can we kill the Centurion quickly enough while the Mystic is trying to heal? Excuse me. Tell me you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. The answer is yes. We can kill the Centurion quickly enough. Now burn. Okay, this armaments we can take. This armaments is not up against a better card like the last one was. What is Ironclad meant to be doing in the Havoc art? Looks like he's spinning his sword in a circle, leaving a black trail. Kind of hard to see. He's like spreading ash or something. Body slam. This is unfortunately not a body slam deck at the moment. I don't think so anyway. Do I rest? Guess I'm cool resting. Armaments upgrade's tempting. Master strategy upgrade is tempting. I think resting is a good idea. We'll get one upgrade before the boss. Or we'll rest again, depending on how badly this goes, but I really don't see it going that badly. Kill the one with the lowest health. Got good enough AoE, this shouldn't be a problem. Especially not with a draw like this. Ah. Exhume Havoc? Let's do it. Infernal Blade into Bludgeon. You'll love to see it. Get destroyed, birds. Well, this went well. This is more fuel. I like ghostly armor here. More like nerds, am I right? Yes, you're right. Okay, as for upgrades, I like the armaments upgrade with our card draw. We could also upgrade Master Strategy, Spot Weakness, or something else. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Cursed Wolf. Why do wolves enjoy trading card games? Because they like to hunt in packs. No refunds. Let's upgrade that Arma. It can potentially upgrade the Feel No Pain, or the Spot Weakness, or the True Grit, or anything else in the same hand. And then we can exhume the card that got upgraded. I'll play your game. I should like having a Hemo for this fight. Playing Combust feels kind of necessary. We need the damage to all these targets. It's going to pitch cards into the discard pile, but whatever. We'll get them back. Yeah, Combust, Shrug, Ghostly. In that case, Shrug first, right? Just in case it draws Corruption. Alright, I'll play that too. Oh, okay. Now we're headed in the right direction. Spot Weakness. Ghostly. Bust. This one is dealing Corruption, so let's target this one. It's actually kind of a benefit. We get to hold Corruption for the future. and only put it into play when we're ready. Incoming damage is 24, so even the defend full blocks, I think I'd rather keep a block card. Right. Feel no pain, bash? I don't really want to Havoc right now. No pain, bash. Okay, we whiffed the whirlwind. That's interesting. I think if Combust kills, then the card goes into hand and is immediately discarded. Corruption in this case. We need Corruption in play shortly. So I can't play Anger here, is I think what I'm concluding. We're going to play Defend, Defend, Anger. Here. Ow. Okay, this is good, I believe. Hopefully that's going to be enough block. A little scared of just falling flat on our face next turn. With a draw like Defend, Strike, Anger, Whirlwind, Ghostly, it'd probably not be enough. Concerning. I guess we'll find out the timing on Armaments coming back to hand. Oh, we do keep it. Okay, cool. That helped. Thank you. Very convenient. What can I exhume? Master of Strategy. Sounds really good right about now. So does Infernal Blade, unironically. Haven't exhausted spot weakness yet. I think I want the the Infernal Blade. Do sentries ever steal Curse from you? They will if it's the only option in the draw pile. Got plenty of block, right? We're blocking 10, 10, 15, 35, plus 9. Yeah, we're blocking plenty here. Although I don't have anything to spend energy on, that would speak to Master Strat here. Okay, we'll Master Strat. We'll do it. And then we can do Anger, Strike Whirlwind again. Ghostly defends. We get 48 block, all things considered. Do take 11, 10 plus 1 from Combust here, meaning we're on a short timer. As always. I have no idea if we survive next turn. Guess we're gonna find out. The kid's True Grit. Let's see. We can block for 9. Plus 11. 20 base. get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Feel no pains. Oh, no, we're alive. We're alive. Okay, cool. Question is, what card do we want to exhaust, or do we even need to exhaust a card? We'll check here. So 11 plus 9, 20 plus 4 exhausts would be 12, 32. Take 8? Yeah, let's do that. That way we can play both Anger and Bash for damage. No need to panic. Spicy. We're through the Bronze Automaton fight. We are not, in fact, dead. This run does, in fact, get to keep going. And yes, that was close. Really, really close. That's looking like a pretty good Juggernaut, actually. That said, Impervious and Barricade are tempting in their own right. Impervious buys us a lot of time. I'm stressing you out. What about me? Does seem like the sort of run that needs Juggernaut, right? That way we don't have to play the Combust anymore. All right, we'll take Juggernaut. Although I really don't like skipping the Impervious there. Only I'd taken that Metallicize earlier. Dang. Astrolabe, Mark of Pain, Black Blood. Spicy. Astrolabe might be a sleeper hit here. Hard to say. Mark of Pain for energy is not my favorite method of getting it, that's for sure. But how do we play all these important powers if we don't take energy? Now do we panic? This might be an appropriate time to think about panicking. Could transform Combust. We could do Strike, Bash, Combust, Transform. That's kind of cool. I think we'd lose Bash, too. Adding more Bloodlettings is a perfectly acceptable way to get more energy. I do kind of like gambling on Astrolabe here. The Black Blood's not terrible either. The old plan, Panic. Let's do Astrolabe here. We get a lot more gold from Ceramic Fish, as well as getting, yeah, Spot Weakness, Immolate, Wild Strike, plus, huh? At least the Immolate will make Repto nice and safe. I'd say that's a good attack card overall. Love the double Spot Weaknesses. Draw Order is going to be really important in the next few floors here, as is Shop Order. Yes, we get a shop. Good. That part is nice. In fact, we get more than one shop. We can do this one too. So that's good. We should probably start there. We can go either Elite Fire Elite or Fire Elite Fire. I only want one Elite. Too bad. Not happening. We go to this shop. Might as well go through one event node as well. Maybe we get normalities, although I don't think I would take them. Mawbank has been dutifully earning us cash. Good job, Mawbank. You did it. Ow. Please no. But my face? It's already going kind of badly. Black Blood, where are you? Help. There we go. But once corruption's down, everything is fine. Hunky dory, as they would say. Look at that damage output. Battle Trance, or Pommel Plus. But yeah, Battle Trance. Zero cost card draw, the best kind of card draw. Get in here. begin to fall. Lose Havoc, lose Feel No Pain, lose Strike. See you later, Strike. Bye. I ain't no dummy. That is not it. There is some stuff here. We could actually unironically buy Cauldron, although for cheaper we can have 2 decent potions, Block Pot, Colorless Pot, or Block Pot, Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew probably better. Yeah, Block Pot, Gambler's Brew is quite good, actually. I'm happy to buy that. Perfectly content. But what if Fruit Juice? True, though. How much gold have we gotten from Fish Mawbank? 120 from Mawbank. 171 so far from the fish. Normally this sort of deck would like Metallicize with Juggernaut, but we don't have enough energy to play this, quite frankly, so I'm not going to be taking it. Could see Panacea being okay. Does the fish work in a shop? It does. Definitely going to remove another strike here. Yeah, let's go Block Pot, Gambler's Brew. Blood Potion is a higher probability from Cauldron. We might have wanted to think about that. I think I'll take Akabeko for 8 more damage. And then we could buy Panacea. Could take Limit Break, too. Actually, Limit Break with 2 spot weaknesses can be very good strength scaling. And it's yet another skill card. Good Exhume target. It's not the worst idea. It's definitely a dead draw some of the time, but that's okay. Let's add it. Let's add it. Great corruption card. $27, huh? So Flame Barrier only blocks 15. Quick Shrug. Odds aren't great that that's better than Flame Barrier, though. So it seems likely we take 5, unless I'm willing to use the Block Potion here. Does Panacea work with Battle Trance? Yes. I guess Shrug Infernal Blade is only 1 less than Flame Barrier. Let's Shrug. Ah, 1 more. Take 4. Alright, keep the potions then. Can't just play the Whirlwind, unfortunately. Does that mean Havoc is safe? Safe-ish. Safer to Exhume Master Strat, I think. There we go. Good talk. Shockwave. Corruption's best friend. Apply weak and vuln to all enemies for the low price of 0. I like it. What I don't like is the Writhing Mass. This enemy can definitely cause us some problems. Although turn 1 looks okay. We can spot weakness Ghostly Armor here. Still no need to block potion. In fact, I think I'd prefer the extra draw here. Easy +9 gold. It could be. Certainly could be. Like one... Alright. Willingly, I'll do it. This is bad. That's really bad. Less bad? Okay, things are fine? Things are fine. Let's do defend, true grit. Still getting chipped away, though. Another 4. Heck, man. At least we could rest. That's fine. We Havoc? I think so. Don't want to Whirlwind 3 times, as I wouldn't be able to change the attack pattern afterwards. This is fine with Flame Barrier. Some more damage. We can kill very soon here. Especially with Juggernaut. Look at that health go down. Easy game. Mono Espacial, thanks so much for the 14 months in the Prime sub. Getting into double digits. But I say that Ironclad is the easiest to get to A10. Probably the most straightforward. Although Silent can do a pretty similar performance, I think. I'm gonna upgrade here. Let's get this Juggernaut upgraded, I guess. Since it does seem to be a core part of our damage, especially for a fight like this. Turn 1 is pretty good. Don't really want to draw into Corruption. So I'll just upgrade the Master Strat and deal some damage. There we go. Alright, we don't have Feel No Pain down though, so it'd still be a waste. Play too many of these. There we go. Okay, now we can play all the cards. We're gonna want Master Strat next turn, probably. Yeah, we are. Strike might just be enough damage for me to not want to destroy it here. Yeah, it is a lot of damage. Mono Espacial says, recently started experimenting with almost never taking cards on Watcher unless they're extremely good and had better results than ever. Yes, deliberately keeping a very small deck of cards can be very good for Watcher. Very consistent. You just need to be able to... Need to be willing to add block cards if they're good part of your late game plan, like Talk to the Hands and Mental Fortress is. Let's see, other tips for Watcher. If you're struggling for energy, sometimes Mantra can be an answer in a delightful way. If only I could get one less block, that'd be really nice. I don't want to draw Wound to Setter's Bay next turn, although maybe we can Gambler's Brew. Okay, I'll draw Wound to Setter's Bay next turn, that's fine. Or I could just use the block potion, actually. I'm pretty happy with this hand. Yeah, then we take a little bit, we draw more for next turn. We're good, we're good. Let's go Armaments. Battle Trance. Flame Barrier. Bend. Yeah, we're there, we're there. Easy game. Get Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. And there's the Impervious that we skipped earlier. Pretty Goomba with the Prime sub in the 3 months. You're heckin' welcome for the cozy content. Yeah, but where's Dark Embrace? Where is Dark Embrace? Who is Dark Embrace? I wish I felt comfortable upgrading. It's with a Gambler's Brew and we're not fighting Giant Head. We should be okay. Good recall here. I'll recall here. And we can upgrade before the boss, maybe. If we die immediately, then that tells me I should have rested. Gotta take the keys, unfortunately. It is Nemesis. Potentially encouraging. Potentially. Armor here is good, because then I can play Havoc and Infernal Blade for free. We can evaluate. Okay. Fire, alright. Probably we should take a little bit of damage, but taking 10 is more than I'd like here. Means I'll have 10 cards in hand next turn, though. Centennial Puzzle Cube is pretty sweet. Cards in hand with weak seems safer. More about next turn that's scary. Nothing to be scared of. Not a thing. Seems like a perfectly fine turn next turn. Deal 1 to me. I'll draw 1 more card. Yeah, exactly. Do a Fiend Fire. Alright. Nemesis defeated. We get the Ink Bottle, which can draw us even more cards. Offered an Entrench, a Clothesline, or a Flex. Didn't take any of the barricades we saw. That doesn't mean it's wrong to take Yeah, it doesn't mean it's wrong to take Entrench here, though. As it could still be a useful card with Corruption down. Is today still Spire into FTL? That's the plan, yeah. That is what I'm thinking. I'm going to grab this. We could find Calipers, we could find another barricade, or it could just block for 30 sometimes. Take it. Lay Spire. No spoons left, only knives. Thanks for 9 months of support. That's weird. I don't see a Brimstone or Helix. But you do see... What do you see? Second Master Strat's pretty good. Second Feel No Pain looks pretty good. Psytree, thanks for the Prime sub. When can a deck use Anger? Anytime you're early game and you want some more free damage. That's when I'd like to take Anger, very early on. Then later on, it works well with Strength and lots of card draw. Double Bloodletting, there's an idea. Yes, Double Bloodletting is an option too. Quite a good one. Let's try Double Bloodletting. I do like that idea. You kneel respectfully. We also get 9 gold. Rorg. Uh-oh, we got the 30? Terrifying. Awful. Alright, well, enjoy your weakness. Please and thank you. Think I want a Bloodletting here? I don't think so. Just want to get the corruption down. That's corruption. Yeah, I like this ink bottle a lot. Good. Not these cards, though. Low. Please, no. Mr. Cookie Minion with the Prime sub in the 9 months. What should we name our child? The Undead Zero, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. Anybody else I missed? Don't think so. Yeah, we've had considering we've had question card this run, the card rewards have been surprisingly stinky. Oh, never mind. Dark Embrace offering. It's Frozen Eye. Ignore what I just said. We did it, chat. I was saying. Do I remove Wild Strike? I'm thinking about it. The Spire will not accept this slander. Yeah, I'm going to remove Wild Strike now that I have Dark Embrace. What happens if we run out of cards? Seems ominous. Seems like taking an Exhume is a good idea, too. And maybe I want a potion, although these potions are kind of mediocre. Anger, take the wheel. That's right. What did we duplicate? We duplicated Bloodletting, of all things. Because it draws a lot of cards if we play it without Centennial Puzzle having been activated yet. Spit a lot. Thanks for the 5 months. Find someone who looks at you the way I look at Dark Embrace. I could see Nunchaku being okay here. We are sufficiently desperate for energy. That said, we don't have very many attack cards. So, yeah, never mind. I think saving some money is a decent idea here. Yeah, I'm going to leave. 1 potion's good enough. Mind Bloom. That's pretty good. We get lots of money here. And 7 more health. Can I take 2 bosses with this much health? I have no idea. I know that I really want to upgrade Dark Embrace, so probably we do that. We can try to rest in Act 4, maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want that Dark Embrace upgraded. With the Gambler's Brew plus Frozen Eye, I'm pretty confident we can get out of tough situations, should we encounter any. Oh yeah, we also know exactly what Havoc is going to hit. That's awesome. That is really nice. So here on turn 1, we can do Armaments, Flame Barrier, Havoc the Shockwave, remove some artifact here. I could exhume the Shockwave, but that doesn't actually help me. Dunu will hit us for 3 damage, so I'll draw 9 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can do Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace next turn. What do I block then? Oh, we also get 1 more from Ink Bottle. So I could draw that Whirlwind right now if I want to by playing the Exhume to get back Shockwave. And then play the Whirlwind. Yeah, we'll have to make some choices about what to play next turn. That's why I upgraded Dark Embrace. Have I ever played the A21 to 25 mod? I think there's quite a few of them. The one I played added additional bosses each act. Yeah, let's Exhume and play the Whirlwind. Just lose the Vigor, that's fine. So it looks like the play is this turn go Feel No Pain Impervious. There's no Juggernaut, huh? There's no way I can get to the Corruption this turn, not without Gambler's Brew. So yeah, this turn Feel No Pain Impervious. Next turn, we can Dark Embrace Corruption. And we should have it from there pretty quickly. Although we'll need to get the Juggernaut in play to avoid running out of fuel. Karen's Ashes will help, but we'll need Juggernaut. We will. I think if I had 4 energy this turn, I might do Juggernaut Impervious, but it's not what we got. Confirm, I don't want to draw these 3. I don't want to draw Dark Embrace yet. Yeah, and the next hand is going to be garbage, but we have the stuff in play, so it's not bad. Let's make Zoom Impervious, but not play it. Take 3, draw an extra card. Ink Bottle draws another extra card. Where is Juggernaut? Relatively far down, unfortunately. Draw 1 more. It's just Arma is fine. 7-1 strength, whatever. Then we want to go Immolate. Headbutt the Immolate. Anger. Strike. Immolate. Okay, that's pretty good damage. This turn, our main goal is to put Juggernaut in play. Juggernaut is in play. Get +9 block, so we full block. Very good Donudeka fight. Didn't even have to play Offering. See if we can go around on Quaddle here. Really? Alright, good fight. Next up is the Awakened one. Corruption Juggernaut, turn 1. Juggernaut first? Question mark. Do we even play Corruption in this fight, actually? Could try to do, what, kunai things? Seems relatively unlikely to work, though. I think this fight's harder than Time Eater. Yeah, fight feels a bit long for turn 1 Corruption. That said, our energy feels a bit low for not turn 1 Corruption. At least we get Bloodletting Whirlwind next turn, right? With the Akabeko, so we can absolutely obliterate the Bird Nerds. We could argue for no Juggernaut here. Don't enrage the Awakened one at all. I don't know if that would work. What's the damage plan without Juggernaut? Yes, we can scale with Limit Break. We sure can. Yes, we can. Okay, yeah, skip Juggernaut. I want to get hit here? I don't think so, right? Because I can Master Strategy Battle Trance next turn. Well, actually... 1, 2, 3... If I Battle Trance, I draw into Bloodletting. That's kind of bad. Hit points seem like they're important, too. Bloodletting would let me play Feel No Pain Dark Embrace. I can be able to keep Weaken up on this enemy. This is a tough call. All these unupgraded cards, man. And Armaments is not helping here. Spooky. Very spooky. We're 1 for 3, then Master Strat, then Bloodletting. Does seem better. Okay, hit me for 4. Although Whirlwind for 3 doesn't actually kill them, duly noted. It's still fine because of the Charon's Ashes. It's Feel No Pain getting played. Is Dark Embrace getting played? Very spooky fight. We have Impervious for the multi-hit at least. Which will be 8x4 currently. I think we're playing one or more of these, but I'm not sure we're playing them now. See, this does 48. You go to 5. You go to 8. That's fine then. This draws True Grit. So I can actually Havoc the Impervious right now if I want to. Kind of like that. That would let me play a power here. We could play Dark Embrace. That would also mean not having Impervious next turn when we're being attacked for 10x4. No, that would be unacceptable, right? That's just straight up unacceptable. Means I have to play this True Grit? That's not acceptable either. Now we kind of have to Havoc that Impervious. We could potentially Exhume the Impervious. We can Battle Trance now. To Offering. Get even more done this turn. The worst possible time to Battle Trance. So I can get a fair bit done next turn, yeah? Still a very tough fight. Actually, what if I use this turn to set up my combat? What if we were to commit the Gambler's Brew now so that I could form the perfect hand and then upgrade it with armaments? Maybe that's the winning play here. We can Arma the Havoc and the True Grit right now if we use the Gambler's Brew. I think that might be it. Happy to buy new potions next act. We just have to get through this act. So, what do we want to do? We want to get down to Arma. That is 12 cards deep. That is quite an ask. So I think we'd have to gamble 7 cards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I can what? Just play Spot Weakness. We draw Limit Break. I'd have 9 cards in hand at that time. My hand is full. Seems to be a problem. Offering would only draw 2. Entrenched Spot Weakness. If I Dark Embrace first. Dark Embrace gambles 6. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I can gamble... We'll draw the Impervious then, too. So I can gamble the Impervious away. Just play Dark Embrace, then discard 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only need to go 4 cards deeper at that point. We still have 9 in hand, though. It doesn't seem like it helps. Offering would only draw 2. Only play 1 more card before the offering. But I could Exhume Offering or something else. Exhume Master Strategy. Alright, I think we can do that. I'm going to try... Okay, so we're looking to get to the armaments. We have to draw 4 more cards. And I'd prefer one of them not be... I prefer not to have to play Havoc here. But yeah, might have to be offering, Exhume Offering. Just to get the energy to play the cards. I guess I can do Spot Weakness Offering. And that'll draw to the Bloodletting. Start with that. Now I could play the Bloodletting, although I'd prefer to upgrade the Bloodletting, so that I don't have to play it as much. My best bet is what? Probably Exhume, and then I have to play the Exhumed card. Infernal Blade won't draw, because it makes a card in hand, so our hand will be full. I could Havoc Armaments if I thought we only needed to upgrade the cards in hand, but I'm hoping to upgrade the Havoc, so I don't want to do that. True Grit? Yeah, just True Grit and Pray. Unfortunately, this is an unupgraded True Grit, so we don't get to choose what gets hit here. And that makes it, I think, a little unacceptable. We could just play the Limit Break. That's not the most insane idea, actually. Then we don't have the Limit Break anymore. Don't need to scale with Limit Break when we have Spot Weakness. Although it would make life a lot easier to have it. Tough call, actually. Perhaps we just let Bloodletting go for now. Sacrifice the upgrade on the Bloodletting, that is. That's probably the easiest thing to do. That gets us the True Grit and the Havoc upgraded, which matter quite a bit. Infernal Blade draws 1. Emo, of course. Then Havoc can get rid of Strike for us here. It's a Sakunai proc. Shuffles the deck, which maybe I shouldn't have done. Yeah, maybe not. Now I can defend Entrench Spot Weakness. I delete True Grit, I draw Havoc. I don't want to play Havoc unless I want to draw more cards. Try to get Juggernaut in play for free, although I'm not sure that I want to do that. Next turn we have Armaments Flame Barrier. That's okay. Is that going to be enough, though? We do get a bonus draw at the end of the turn, so I draw Bloodletting too. We can Arma Bloodletting. Okay. Okay, next turn is fine. So yes, let's just get Strength this turn. Go Defend, Entrench, Spot Weakness. Ink Bottle Drew Havoc. That's also fine. Yeah, that's also fine. Although it would have been nice to have Havoc on the next turn. It is the multi-hit turn. I was a bit afraid of that. That's what Arma's for. Spooky. Very spooky. I think we have to play Corruption next turn. I'm going to be honest, I don't think we can keep this up. Could exhume our offering here. Do it all right now. Sooner rather than later, I suppose, right? We're rapidly running out of health. And the ability to play our stuff. So I think we have to hit the gas here, basically. I have to exhume something. Guess Exhume Offering is the safest bet here. Of course it's a bottom card. Great. Just great. Concerning. I can't even play that. Shoot. That's fine. Do we have any Exhumes left? Yes, I do have one Exhume left. Good. Going to Havoc this Hemokinesis. That's cost me 2 more health. Care about the extra strength that you get. This is good. Grr. Okay, Exhume Limit Break. Yes, yes. That's some damage. Uh-oh. So I don't want to draw that next turn, huh? Well, I guess I do, actually. That's super duper kills. So, yeah. Okay, we're out of Act 3 here. We are out of Act 3. On a hope and a prayer. We do have a somewhat functioning deck, so there's some hope here. two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You deal 1927 damage. Tough year. You can feel your brain deflating. Yeah, likewise. Gonna rest. And I think I should take a quick break at the shop here, as we're definitely hitting fatigue. That said, I see some amazing things in this shop. Love this shop. Absolutely love this shop. Before I make my choices, though, I'm going to take a really quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, Twitch chat. When I return, we finish the run. BRB. Okay. So, we have a few good options here. Ancient Potion, giving us one artifact. Very good in the heart fight. Surely we want to pick that up. We could think about it in conjunction with, or independently of, Speed Potion, giving us 5 dexterity for 1 turn. Certainly a good way to get a lot of block in 1 turn, as many of our cards will scale with it, the dexterity that is. Also considering the Abacus here. When we shuffle the draw pile, gains 6 block, especially in the heart fight. We'll have pretty good ability to draw cards, and that could lead to fast-ish shuffles and reshuffles. And as the deck boils down, that should get faster and faster. It'll activate the Juggernaut, too. So there's some merit there. Does Ancient Potion let us keep the 5 dexterity? Yes, it does. I'm going to buy that, by the way. I can buy Havoc in the Abacus. That's cute. Or could I do Havoc, Panic Button, Speed Potion? What about Rupture? I don't like Rupture much here. We're trying to scale with the block engine more than the damage. Blessing of the Forge actually might be a good potion, too. Upgrade all cards in our hand, given that we have a lot of unupgraded stuff. We could upgrade Offering, Bloodletting, Feel No Pain. Let's go Blessing of the Forge, Panic Button, Havoc. I like that. We can afford that, right? That's 50 plus 29? Yeah, we can afford that. Cool. The Havocus. But my face? Well, the good news is next turn looks comfortable. Could just play Dark Embrace Juggernaut. I don't think we actually need the Juggernaut in this fight, though. How confident am I? How confident am I with this deck? Not hugely. I'm a bit worried. Is what I am. 3 energy is just pretty tough. And taking a lot of damage turn 1 here is also pretty tough. With 4 energy, this would be a lot simpler. That's for sure. Alright, we'll block for 10, take a lot, unfortunately. But next turn we can play Corruption. And Feel No Pain, and everything is good. Yeah, next turn everything is good. The only bad news... No, we already have Dark Embrace in play. Yeah, everything is good. So we take a bunch of damage this turn, and then we win. That's not bad. That's really not bad. I should have played the thing. Made a mental note to do it, and then I didn't do it. Oh well, whatever. Do we need Bloodletting upgraded? Doesn't look like it. We are going to Battle Trance here. And I'll just play the 1 Impervious. Next turn we have all sorts of shenanigans. We can easily full block. Okay, so we're good. Hopefully we'll get a relic that helps out. This would be a great time to drop a Pantograph. I've seen that from these two a few times. Havoc spot weakness is kind of fine. Ooh. Go. Havoc Exhume. Exhume Limit Break. Currently taking 1. I don't need to take 1. Okay, this fight's over. Can I get ink bottle set up? Looks like I can. Somewhat. Close enough. Okay, not a Pantograph, but a pair brings us from 62 to 72 hit points. And you know, for many Ironclads, that's full health. So I'm pretty happy with this. We're offered 1 more Shrug or 1 more Havoc. Or genuinely maybe Clothesline here. Although I don't really feel like I can afford Clothesline. No, I don't think I can afford Clothesline. I'd rather just take another Shrug. Likewise, we don't have the energy to dual wield Feel No Pain, reasonably. Do we like the Swift Potion over either potion that we have here? I don't think so. I think these potions are very good. Okay. To the heart then. As we hit the 2-hour mark in this run. Nice slow-paced... Promising start, though. This, for example, is a very good Blessing of the Forge because we upgrade this Shockwave. I see that I can also get Dark Embrace in play turn 1 here. So that's pretty cool. Ooh, and I get armaments, quite a few things. Corruption, Feel No Pain are coming up. Except for the Juggernaut being on the bottom, this looks like a very good draw order overall. We're not playing Battle Trance this turn. I don't think so. So do I just start with Blessing of the Forge now? Could Bloodletting first. How does that help me? It doesn't really. Is Runic Cube the ultimate card draw engine against Heart? It's pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good. I guess with Master Strat, maybe I can upgrade the Havoc. And the other Bloodletting. Let's just double check. This would draw 5. Draw to Dark Embrace. Play Dark Embrace. Yeah, we can get all this in hand. And then I can upgrade the Flame Barrier too. It's pretty good. Okay. So start with Bloodletting. Draw lots of cards. So that was 2 from Runic Cube, 3 from Centennial Puzzle. And as soon as I play another card, we're going to draw another card, the Dark Embrace. So I can go Ghostly Armor, then Dark Embrace. And now if I play Master Strat, I draw these 3 to get 1 more. So I can play Strike, Master of Strategy, Blessing of the Forge, then Shockwave. That sounds pretty good to me. Shockwave draws Exhume. And then we draw all of this, basically. How do I get to Corruption in hand? We'll have to think on that. I think this is fine. We never die next turn no matter what. Definitely a good turn 1. We didn't even have to stop there. I just thought it was prudent. This actually seems quite good. I can do Shrug, Armaments, Feel No Pain. Then the multi-hit hits us. We draw Void in between turns, so we don't lose energy to it. Amazing. And then I can play the Corruption next turn, and we can do Panic Button Entrench to block the big hit. This is pretty much perfect. I don't think we could have gotten a better draw order, realistically. Yeah, Frozen Eye doing some very valuable work for us. It's why we bought it. I didn't talk much about the purchase of the Frozen Eye, but it was pretty huge. So we draw a million cards. I'm going to have 10 cards in hand now. Forced to have 10 cards in hand. Thank you. And I think think I'd like to keep this spot weakness around. So spot weakness, then corruption. Although I'm going to draw into... No, I'm not going to draw into it. I'm going to Havoc Juggernaut into play is what I'm going to do. Weakness, draw 1. Corruption, draw 1. Havoc should hit Juggernaut. Although it'll have Ink Bottle on 9. It's curious. I could do Spot Weakness Battle Trance, maybe. Maybe better to go Corruption, Spot Weakness. Corruption, Battle Trance. I like that. Okay. So this should prevent me from drawing more cards. I want the no-draw debuff here. I want it. Havoc. Play Juggernaut for free. Panic Button. Block for a bunch. For free. Make a weapon. Body Slam. Oh, yeah. It's a good reason to entrench here. Although I'm already going to full block, so I'm not going to. Could Exhume Shockwave keep the debuffs going? It's a little tempting. Though I think it is better to Exhume the Limit Break. Go to 16 strength. Yeah, we're full blocking and capping damage anyway. And this stays on 9. That's perfect. Really good turn. Did you all see that? We exhausted the void at the end of the turn, which caused both Charon's Ashes and Feel No Pain Juggernaut to activate. The Charon's Ashes counted against last turn's damage cap, and the Juggernaut counted against this turn's damage cap. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? What do you mean? So we just defend here, right? Draw several. Draw lots of cards if I defend. Defend Anger. Don't need to be too ambitious here. It's our off turn. Watcher isn't the only character with clown shoes timing rules. Yeah, Feel No Pain is also a bit weird. At exactly the wrong moment sometimes. Come on, Flame Barrier into multi-hit next turn. Let's go. Dang it. It's not the multi-hit. You jerk. I do actually want to take the Beat of Death, though. Thanks. Weakness is about to wear off, huh? It's okay. We got Impervious next turn. All is well. Damage has been capped. 4 by 15 is the number to beat. Pretty sure we can. Because I can Exhume Limit Break again, and now I have 40 strength. Let's get to Flame Barrier. Might as well here. Free damage. Then Whirlwind seals the deal. GG. That's a tough run. A very cool one. A hard-fought victory, to be sure. GG. I think we really benefited from slowing down and taking our time in a couple of fights. The Awaken one fight in particular, making sure we didn't get dunked. Being willing to use the Gambler's Brew, knowing that we could buy a new potion. That really helped. That really helped. GG. Yeah, this is a run where we went down to 1 hit point. Although we did that on purpose, right? We had the blood potion. We didn't need to go down to 1, but we did. It was a very fun Ironclad run. Not a strong showing for Niao's Lament, but that worked out. That worked out. Oh yeah, Gremlin Leader also almost killed us. How much damage did we take to Gremlin Leader? Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Chat asks, are the draw orders already set per run with or without the eye? Yes, they are. They are seeded. So if you replay the fight using save and quit, you'll get the same draw order. If you replay the same seed and pick the same cards, you'll get the same draw order. All right, Hambuster, I'm not sure why this popped into my head when I saw your dad joke request, but here goes. Which U.S. state has the most hamsters? Rodent Island. No refunds. New Hamster. Oh, dang it. Could have had a better punchline. New Hamster. I think so, I can't believe. I don't think we actually needed to use the Battle Trance on that one turn, but I didn't mind stopping the draw where we did, so I think it was still a perfectly fine route. When you see a good joke, look for a better one. That's right. That's right. Nah, York. Ooh. Papua New Guinea Pig. All right, well, we're going to go again here, Twitch chat. I'm going to play another one with a Clad. Hopefully an easier, faster run, but we'll see what the Spire does. Do I take another break? I don't think that's going to help. Let's just take a look at the start. Oh yeah, what was the damage from Ashes, and how much damage did Gremlin Leader deal to us? Gremlin Leader was 65 damage. Ow. And the Ashes total was 1,150 damage. This is one of the only relics I see a 4-digit number on regularly. The only higher damage output I've seen from a relic is Tingsha, actually. Tingsha can do insane damage. Are those cards in the order added? No, the end screen is first rarity and then alphabetically. It's a Ghost Act. This could be a good swap. I'm definitely down for a swap here for the second run. Either it's going to go badly, and I don't feel bad for losing it, or it's going to go well, and I don't have to try to win it. I do often get asked, when is the best time to click the boss swap button? Here's a different way of phrasing it. Click the boss swap button when you want your run to be either very hard or very easy, and you don't want to know which one. I do like it here. Let's see, we have a no elite path, right? Yeah, we can opt out. We have several elite paths, too. Okay, I'm going to boss swap here. Lose the starting relic, gain a random boss relic. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Very easy it is. My favorite. We get a Pandora's box with 4 rare cards. And some other stuff. Berserk Barricade Brutality doesn't seem that good, but Feed sure does. Perfected Strike is bad. 2 cost deal 6, yeah. It's pretty terrible, actually. That's okay. We got True Grit. We got True Grit. We got True Grit and Feed and Sever Soul. And that's fine. Sever Soul gets rid of the bad powers here. We could even remove a card immediately at the shop if we really want to dunk one of the rares, like the Berserk. I could see removing immediately here at the shop. I think we're in pretty good shape to go several elites this act. Once we just need to eat a few minions, upgrade a card or 2, and this deck will perform really solidly. Perfected Strike worse than regular Strike somehow. You think it's worse than Berserk? I don't know if I agree with that. We could go for the Burning Elite. It's less total rest sites, though. We want the upgrades. I like this green path. No, I like this green path a lot. And yeah, let's hit the early shop, perhaps. Maybe we'll remove a card. Easy feed every time. And then what? I play Berserk Bash? Sever Soul instantly kills, and if I don't get Sever Soul... What's my line? Spot Weakness Clothesline won't kill. I could guarantee it with Brutality. Or I could not play the Berserk, and then I could do Clothesline True Grit, and that's pretty good. Right, Clothesline True Grit would be 5 block, 7 incoming attack, so 2 damage. And that's only 1 in 6 to take 2 damage. Versus guaranteed 1. So now we take the 1 in 6 here. Goes to 20. Actually, Spot Weakness Clothesline does kill, so it's a guarantee. Yeah, whatever. No need to overthink it. Pommel Strike. Perfectly cromulent attack card makes Perfected Strike 25% more powerful. There's also Cleave here, and Cleave is fine. Bubble. On sale Hemo. Rip to Karen's Ashes and Potion Belts. Barricade feels like the kind of card that'll be good later, so even though it's bad now, I don't want to get rid of it. Hard to imagine Perfected Strike ever being good. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. Streak up 3 indeed is where we're at. That was a really hard run. Rupture. Rupture could do work with Brutality, definitely. Already got a way to scale Strength, but we could take more. I think I'd rather dunk our worst card, probably the P-Strike. Though Berserk is tempting too. Stay a while and listen. Seems fine. Be back for you, Pete. Taking 12 to Jawworm is a time-honored tradition. I'll at least get 3 of it back. Get our first potion, not a bad potion either. Body Slam, Seeing Red, Thunderclap. Not the world's worst thunderclap. Pretty much is the world's worst body slam. I don't really have to take anything. Guess I won't take anything, that is. Body slam goes with barricade, obviously. And what do they think we're missing here? Come on. X for 9 next turn. Clothesline, True Grit, would block. Bash pummel first. Okay, no clothesline. I Sever Soul True Grit. No, we just Sever Soul Feed. We just Sever Soul Feed. Don't overthink it. Alright, good fight. That's a better way to spin. I actually am totally down with a Metallicize as well. Or a Iron Wave. I'm actually very happy with Iron Wave in the current predicament here. I like it with strength just fine. Doesn't get exhausted by Sever Soul. How's it going, Brosazog? If I allowed myself to utilize the Pandora's glitch in my games, how often do I suppose I would take advantage of it? Probably not that often. Maybe less than half the time I take Pandora's box. I think you usually get pretty good cards. Good enough to want to keep them. And I don't often build small decks that would be able to really take advantage of all the free removes. It's like half a dash, but it scales with spot weakness is the real advantage to Iron Wave. Let's snag that. Ooh, and we get an early remove transform upgrade. This is a great opportunity to get ahead on upgrades, and that would let us upgrade Feed, potentially, although not first. We should upgrade maybe Berserk, or True Grit, or Pummel Strike first. Or even Iron Wave. Basically, I want all these cards to say plus. I do like the Iron Wave upgrade. Lots of upgrades I like. Berserk upgrade is kind of cool. We can do that next, actually. Do like Iron Wave, Berserk Feed. Yeah, let's try that order. Iron Wave, Berserk Feed. Suddenly begin to feel very real. Lagavulin, perfect. So the Berserk upgrade, not so helpful here. We could actually play Barricade in this fight. I'm down. Barricade, get in here. Amazing. And then we can play Bash. Sever Soul? No, we should probably do Iron Wave Brutality here. Or I could do Brutality Sever Soul. That's also fine. Then I'll draw basically all the cards every turn. Although that would mean whiffing Spot Weakness, which I don't love. No, let's play the Iron Wave. I want Spot Weakness. Said, I want Spot Weakness. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. We otherwise clobber this fight. Getting Orichalcum. If we enter turn without any block, gain 6 block. Very good. Armaments can potentially upgrade the feed as well as other things. Might be a better upgrade than the feed, especially with how small the deck is. Kind of like that. That said, I do just want to upgrade the feed outright. Don't like Rupture. Don't like Rupture. No. I really don't like Rupture. Even when I've already got a Brutality, I don't like Rupture. I just don't like that card very much. Why not the Rupture? Because ultimately I have to draw and play the Brutality, then draw and play the Rupture, and then wait at least one turn. Too many steps. Just too many steps. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll play Brutality. Might as well. Yeah. Never dead, right? Correct. Be back. Good. This is acceptable. Just to have something to scale with strength a little bit better than 1x. What's my favorite scaling card to win with? Or to kill with? Oh, I see it. You're talking Ritual Dagger, Feed, the other thing. I like Ritual Dagger, I think, the most. If I have them all, that's probably the one I'm upgrading. I need this, though. Pretty sure we destroy Hexaghost, even with what we have. I don't think I'm going to bother. Don't think I'm going to bother. But Berserk. Do I bother with Berserk? I think it's worth it. Orichalcum, go! Playing Armaments is bad because it loses me block. Cute. Whatever. No such plans, Phaley, but Spirit Island is more than welcome on the game boat. Spirit Island. Boat thingy. On turn 2, gain 14 block, one of my favorite early game relics. Exhume is here, which can get us a second feed, and therefore I'm freaking taking it. Even though it's a little bit awkward in the short term. And I upgrade what? Arma next? Guess so. Guess so. 250 max health run. It could happen. Could happen. It's to 9. But then you're weakened next turn. I don't care if you're weakened next turn. I have a full block. So Iron Wave, True Grit, but then I don't do any damage. Alright, if you weaken next turn. One has Gots to deal damage. Don't need dual wield and exhume. That's overkill. Either Legavulin or Gremlin Knob. Leg is free. It's Knob. I think I prefer the Distilled Chaos. Keep these potions. Bash Iron Wave. So. Dual wield for future upgraded powers. There's an option. I can exhume feed next turn. So we can play Sever's Soul feed. We deal 24 plus 18. Time. Then next turn we can play Pummel Strike, Exhume, Feed. Actually, we could do Armaments, Exhume, Feed, Pummel Strike Plus. So we deal 22 more damage. Gets us to 64. We're 3 damage short currently. Easiest solve is a dupe pot then. Or we play the Brutality and we look for... No, we don't have a 3rd damage card. We have no energy. So there's no point in playing Brutality, I don't think. If we use the Distilled, I think we mess up our feed kill. So the easiest solve is the dupe pot. We get a Molten Egg. Any attacks we add from here on out, say plus. Like Rampage. I'll take the Shrug, thanks. Egg. Oh, we only need 1 more, right? We got 2 out of 3 cards are upgraded. That's not quite true, but 2 out of 3 card types are upgraded. I think we're upgrading True Grit for Hexaghost. We should be able to outscale Ghost with Spot Weakness pretty easily. Although we may need to use the Distilled Chaos at a key moment. Build your own Apotheosis, it's true. Making this Armaments look pretty stupid. If I play Barricade, I actually get 6 block from Orichalcum that I get to keep, and then we get 20 block with Hornclate. That's amazing. Alright. Barricade Orichalcum synergy, go. And then we definitely play Brutality in this fight. Pummel first. You can arm a Shrug, I guess. Now we play this. 100% we play the Spot Weakness every time. And then Armaments, Spot Weakness, Bash. Now we have the damage that we've always wanted. Probably want to play Feed and then Exhume it. Here's a good chance to do that. Oops. That's fine. That's what barricade is for. Alright, easy feed every time. Oh, it's a pretty ludicrously good Act 1. We got rid of every strike and defend. We ensured that every card in the future will be upgraded. We got our max health over 100. And yeah, life is pretty good. Which upgraded rare power do we want, if any of them? None of them? Might be none of them. Demon form may be the most takeable of these, but still not particularly takeable. I've already got a 3-cost power. Having 2 of them is awkward AF. Leonardville, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Sweet 16. I'll skip these. A mid. In case the run wasn't easy enough, we can retain our hand every turn. Love that with Berserk, especially. Berserk providing energy for Pyramid is so nice. If we want upfront energy, there's Cursed Key, allowing us to gain energy every turn, but being cursed upon opening a non-boss chest. Not too bad with the True Grit and the Sever Soul. Or Sacred Bark, probably a distant third here, double the effectiveness of potions. Another 3 energy run with Berserk. It won't be 3 energy. Not at all. Pyramid also makes feed very easy to land, of course, which is another good reason to take it here. How do we feel about elites? Pretty capable. We can even do shop into fire into elite. That probably looks safest here of all of these configurations. Something like this, or we could even opt into second shop in case we have something like an old coin. That looks pretty good. Would I want to remove anything at the shop? Brutality is less good now with Pyramid. Maybe get rid of Brutality. Maybe. But first, we must survive the avocado. Keep this in hand. Brutality would be good for fire spirits. True. Guy is definitely tough on floor 1 of the act. Definitely a bad time. Never going to give us an opportunity to play the Berserk here, unfortunately. We have to make do with 3 energy. Oh no, you jerk! Heck. I can't kill you either. Dang it. Arma Shrug? Sadness. Arma again. Alright. Seems fine, I suppose. Okay. This is starting to look upwards. I can play Berserk now. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can. Okay, let's lose the barricade. We should be fine now. Goes for the 21 again, but the debuffs are gone. We're fine here. There ain't nothing to be afraid of. The Amid strikes again. You get him, Iron Wave. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Body Slam with a plus. Now we're talking. That'll take. With Pyramid, with Barricade, with Boat Thingy, there's a lot of reasons to want it. Finally, a fight where I could, at least in theory, eat 2 gentlemen. Considering Distilled Chaos here, although it might be a bit chaotic. Perhaps simply playing Clothesline and being contented is fine. I guess it's okay if we hit Sever Soul, right? Let's do it. Cinder's Bane was 3rd. Okay. I guess we Clothesline you now. And then your feed food next turn. Feed food. You love to eat it. Now I can play Berserk then. Cool. Delicious. Boomerang. Scales with strength pretty well. Blood for blood could be cool. Looks like our ultimate scaling damage is going to be the body slam, so maybe I don't need this boomerang. We'll skip. Relic for a curse. I actually don't have a really good removal here. Why don't we take a relic instead? Let's do it. Get Bronze Scale. Start combat with 3 thorns. Just in time for Snake Plant. Although we also get kind of a bad turn 1 draw. Also just in time for Snake Plant. So was that a good choice? Maybe a little unclear. Just a little bit unclear. Next turn we can Berserk. But will we need to? No. It's over. That card says Dark Embrace on it. I'm gonna click on that. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Or upper Dolly's Mirror, too. Duplicate a card. Any card. I'm where you are at, Jim at. What about Enlightenment in this shop? Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. So Barricade costs 1. Clothesline costs 1. Sever Soul costs 1. Bash costs 1. That's kind of cool. Dupe Rye for the good old days. The Mastery Challenge. What a time. Act 2 Elite coming up. Looks like a good time for Swift Potion. And gets upgraded by armaments. That's right. I like it. I like this as an energy generator for this deck. I'm going to grab it. We're going to take the Swift Potion, too. As we go into our first Elite fight. far as upgrades go, I like the Pummel Strike upgrade quite a bit right now. Yes, let us upgrade Pummel Strike. Do I have all the achievements in Spire? Yes, we even got them all at once in an all achievements speedrun. Okay, great example of why we might want a Swift Potion. Gremlin Leader, definitely a bit of a toughie here. It's a bit better. I can get Barricade in play this turn. I like that. We can do Enlightenment, Bash, True Grit, Body Slam, Barricade, Berserk. Deleting, I guess, Exhume. Kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Builds up block for next turn. Seems cool to me. Yeah, we either lose Dark Embrace or we lose Exhume. I could rather lose Exhume. Don't need to multi-feed in this fight. Play this, take only 2 more. Play this. Retain our block. And we get 14 block just in case we do get attacked, which we didn't. I like it. Let's go Dark Embrace, Iron Wave. Next turn's a little iffy. There'll be 3 gremlins here. And we're getting attacked. Okay, spooky. Not outside of our control, though. Not great. Not terrible. Spot Weakness Pummel Strike kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Let's start with that. Clothesline would KO you. Then we take a bunch. Or I can do what? True Grit, Shrug. Take effectively nothing. Oh, that would also presumably let me draw into Body Slam, which is a good idea. I could go Enlightenment, Sever Soul, and then I would guaranteed get Body Slam. Let's do that. Okay, cool. Then we can go Enlightenment, Bash, Clothesline, Sever Soul. Body Slam, Pummel Strike. Kill next turn. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. That was a great fight. Max health continues to go way up. We get 2 more random upgrades on skills, no less. The cards that we don't have upgraded natively. This is a card I'm much more willing to add in terms of strength scaling. Something like a Pummel. Another Pummel Strike or another Iron Wave is not bad either, actually. I'll take the second Pummel Strike. Nice. All right, now we can upgrade Enlightenment. Pretty much the whole deck is upgraded at this point. And I guess we're going to go for 2 more elites. We don't have enough money, right? Unless... No, we don't have money. We have Calipers. At the start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. With an easy-to-get-into-play Barricade and a Runic Pyramid, I have a hard time imagining that I want Calipers. So I think I'm going to say no. I don't want that. Call it a day. Use you. Actually, this is fine. So I'm saying calipers wouldn't be good here. I am saying that. I know it might be hard to swallow, but it's the truth. We can eat both of them. Like it. Delicious. Okay, now you can come along because I have Enlightenment and you are really cheap to play. Welcome. Welcome. Although I don't actually want to Enlightenment here, I can just play the Demon for him. And why not? Thorn's Pot, too. We have Pummel? We did not actually take Pummel. Pummel's not real. Bash Body Slam? Surely. Might be a brutality sort of situation. Definitely a damage race here, so I don't mind the extra draw. We have a kill next turn, presumably. Presumably. Yeah, we got tons of strength, so not too bad. We eat that book. We get a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. Get a regen potion. We get a Reaper. Oh my. Okay, well, Reaper with 150 health and demon form. And the other thing, too. Seems pretty good. How's it going, Skizzy Speedruns? Saying, I'm relatively new to this game. Just got my first win as Ironclad today. Is it more common that you lose or win your runs? Usually you're losing, gonna be honest. Especially on the highest ascension, it is very, very rare for players to become skilled enough to be able to win more than half their games if they're playing on the highest difficulty. That said, this game is very highly skill-based, and on the lower difficulties, it is entirely possible to win streak this game. It's a delicate mix of randomness and skill that you have to navigate in Slay the Spire, but skill does trump the randomness basically every time. All right, now I want to take more fights. Screw this rest site. I want to eat. I want to eat big. Big eats. You're gonna die, kid. Not much I can do about it, although maybe. No. You're dead. That is fine. by 2. Love a Shockwave, generally speaking. Another great card with Enlightenment. Let's just fill the deck with high-cost cards now, I guess. What's the worst that could happen? Smiley face. Ow. Please no. I see. To shreds, you say? And that Reaper stays 1 cost. They all stay 1 cost. It's so nice. Strength, hello? You're gonna have to die soon. Bud. Guess we can eat the parasite next turn. Is the easy way out. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Not going to take an unupgraded Shrug here. I don't think we need it. No thanks. Why is the defect win rate so much lower than Watcher and Clad? Well, let's see. My current win rates are a little bit misleading because we've been not focusing on Silent or Defect. So I wouldn't read too much into my Silent and Defect win rates right now. If you look at win rate 2022, you'll get a closer idea of where the 4 classes sit. That's how we did during our 100 heart kills in 1 year for each character in 1 year challenge. So we were at 65 for Ironclad, 73 for Watcher, about 50% for Silent and Defect. But Defect is tough, I think in part because Defect matches up poorly against Act 4, the very ending of the game. Can really struggle in those fights. Uh-oh. Speaking of struggling, I'm about to get hit. Good news is we have 109 health, so this doesn't really matter. We take almost nothing as well. Cool. All right, prepare your butts. Yoink. Beautiful. Immolate goes with our Enlightenment tech. Do I actually want Immolate, though? I don't think so. No, I don't. And Whatever we call. Burns can be a true grit target. True. Very true. We have Art of War? I didn't even notice that. That's OP. Art of War, ridiculous here. Great turn 1. Go Enlightenment. Should have shrugged first, actually. It's fine, though. Yeah, very good turn 1. Actually would like my Berserk back, though. Pro tip. I would like that back. We're not actually that good at blocking. It's all good, though. Can Exhume Reaper? Probably worth it. Alright, that's fine. GG. We went from 100 max health at the end of Act 1 to 150 max health at the end of Act 2. We're offered our third Berserk. Kind of want it. I really do. Let's do it. Double Berserk run. Never done this before. Dragon House, thanks for the 28 months of support. How about a Fusion Hammer for more energy? Can no longer upgrade cards at rest sites, but what is there to upgrade exactly? Shockwave, mostly. And Arma can do that. Could take Slaver's Collar if we still really want to upgrade. Calling Bell's not too bad, although the curse hurts a bit. Let's take Fusion Hammer. So yes, we took Double Berserk for the Mastery Challenge. Did we actually use them, though? Both of them? That I don't remember, if we did. Maybe we did. We're actually going to use both of these, which is very cool. Probably. Probably very cool. Numb. No. Thankfully, we do have a Spiker solution. We have so much energy and so much card draw. We can do some really cool stuff. Liquid Memories is a pretty good potion. Flame Barrier is yet another card that's going to work wonders with this Enlightenment. So I will absolutely take a Flame Barrier here. Armaments can upgrade it, and it can get cheaper too. You'd love to see it. Go double Berserk. We'll still be weak, still be Vul next turn, but I think we'll be fine with the additional energy. At least I certainly hope so. Good. Dark Embrace number 2, maybe a little tempting. Burning Pact, however, very tempting. Very good for redrawing certain cards so we can cycle the Shrug or anything, as well as burning down certain cards. Really good card. Now that we have more energy, that's spectacular. Feel No Pain plus. Whenever we exhaust a card, gain 4 block. Pretty tempting. And Nib is here. Spoon is here. Could take Panacea, maybe even Panacea Flex together. Panacea blocks the Berserks. Actually, wait. That's an amazing Panacea. Okay, I'll take Panacea. Sure. Block our Berserks. Let's take an event. You'll know Panacea. Who's 8 max? Ouch. Or receive 2 Madnesses. Actually, wait. This deck loves Madnesses. Get in here, Madnesses. Make cards free instead of just cheap. Rorg, etc. There's Dark Embrace. Just exhume the Reaper. It's still free. Play it again. I have so much energy. What's happening here? Deck seems very strong. Now we can take a second Dark Embrace, but only if we really want one. I'm not sure that we do. Yeah, we do. Unlimited power. We did. We totally did. Pro tip. Good enough. Calipers would have been good there. Easy game. Getting close to 200 max health here. Is the energy discount from Madness really worth the lost card draw? Yes, it is when the Madness draws cards because of the Dark Embrace. So normally I would say no, Madnesses are not particularly worth it. But if you can get extra card draw out of them, then they start to pay for themselves very quickly. And because this deck can draw the same few cards over and over again, having a couple of them be 0 cost is extra valuable. Another double feed. I like it. So a Dark Embrace drawing, no problem. No frail for me either. Good turn. We could go infinite with Shrug, Pummel Strike with Madness. That's correct. And yes, it's also correct that we wouldn't need to. We could. We totally could. Upgrade a card in our deck. We can upgrade Panacea, Shockwave. I like the Shockwave upgrade. Upgrade Shockwave. Not gonna take the pain there. Even more max HP. We're gonna go over 200 in a moment. Absurd. Just absurd. Seven energy this turn? Absurd. It's just ridiculous. That's too much energy. In a deck that draws cards entirely too well. body slam. Bonk. Seems good. The big bonk. Juzu bracelet, meaning we won't encounter a fight here. Haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers, so I'll take that. We've had first demon form, yes, but what about second demon form? No, we don't need second demon form, actually. Cute, though. Very cute. Need, no, want, maybe. Yeah, definitely. You're gonna be food in a moment. Good luck. Display the powers. That easy after all. Eat, hello? Come on. Please. One time. We have it now. There we go. Nom? Nom. Beautiful. 206 max health. More of the same. We meet again! A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. Have you any goods for me today? The usual. A fellow like me can't make it alone, you know. Trade a potion, 82 gold, or our Exhume Plus to get a random relic. I have my potion. Surely we don't need potions here. Get the Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. Did we need that? Probably not. Do we enjoy having it? Sure we do. Oh, 33. Cool. Very cool. Guess I'll just have to get my health back. Or... Ah. Or what? And that's why, yeah, that's why Madness is really good here. Because we can keep drawing the same card over and over again. You're wrecked. Get wrecked. We take a Reckless Charge. But I shall not take a Wild Strike. Terrifying. Very spooky. It's just Spot Weakness Barricade. Next turn, lots of damage headed our way. The good news is, even if we draw Absolute Bupkis, we only take about half of our health. It's only going to be 100 damage. Then some. Without intentionally throwing, would I say this run is beyond losing? Well, if turn 2 Reptomancer can't even hurt us, then what can threaten us? Is the question. I'm not sure there is much. We also have more health than Repto does. That's pretty cool. We also have more health than Nemesis would. But yeah, this turn is scary. It's so much damage. It's so much damage. Not a whole lot I could do about it either. I guess we could draw one more card. Play Berserk. All right. Now what? If only we had that Immolate. Yeah, 116 incoming damage. Pretty absurd. What happens if we Enlightenment Barricades and then Armaments it? Ooh, good question. I think it would stay 1 cost, but I'm not actually 100% on that. Ouch. But my face, though? But my face, though. $21. We'll allow it. Oh wait, I failed to feed by doing that. I should have exhumed feed. Oh well. That is fine. Not the feed. Anything but the feed. Please summon some daggers. Thank you. Like it never happened. We have to rest anyways, right? Oh, yeah, we do, actually. You're right. We totally did. We totally have to rest here. Although we could have gotten a shovel from Repto, for example. So there was, like, a tiny chance that we didn't have to rest for 63 health. But we did have to rest for 63 health. This run is amazing, right? If I True Grit Shockwave, I can Madness Flame Barrier. Sounds badass. Although I'll draw a card. Dang it. Oh well. Now I can eat them both easily enough. Just gotta remember not to burn the Exhume this time. No off turns in this fight make it a bit challenging. Whatever. Just take some damage, I guess. Fine. Nothing I haven't seen before. Vulnerable has gone. In barrier now 1 cost. Madness hitting Sever Soul was actually quite a bit of a problem. Just realizing. Get rid of that. Heal me. Delicious. And nutritious. The shapes are devoured. Our next opponent is Tim. Tim the Time Eater. Tim's not too big a threat here. Especially not with turn 1 demon form. Does this run count for streaking? Yes, it does. Was a random A20 heart run. It's gotten very silly, but doesn't mean it doesn't count. Toasty. That's maybe not quite the correct play. How's it going, Wolfenstorm? Unfortunately, I'm not exactly a waifus kind of guy. So those usually aren't my preferred games. Now we can play Berserk. Is there a better waifu than Defect? Asking the important questions. Excuse you, sir. Blood person. Tasty. Escar, go home. We got 222 hit points. That's a lot of hit points. As we go into Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I eaten here before? We deal $22.98. A reasonable total for lunch with a side. Have I been here before? Is this the most health I've had in a run? It is not. I think my most health going into Act 4 was something like 280. Which is a lot of health. Whiskey Coke, thanks for the Prime sub. And then we did a seeded run that had 400 health going into Act 4. How is the damage at the end there calculated? It's your current score, which is affected by a few things. Like Souvenir here. What about Duplication Potion? That's surely better than Dexpot. Yeah. Surely that's better than Dexpot. Do I have a playlist for silly seeded runs? I don't think I actually do have a playlist for seeded runs of any kind. Go next. Play these. Just go next. If we have to take damage and get it back later, that's fine. Let's hold Distilled Chaos here. Although that could hit Berserk, right? I have one artifact, so it'd have to hit double Berserk, and I still wouldn't die, so whatever. Nice. 3 different powers, one of which was Berserk. Then draw 2. This makes them vulnerable, but not weak. Kind of whatever. I guess Sever Soul's okay. We get rid of 3 cards. Yeah. It's a pretty good turn overall. There we go. to play that demon form. There we go. It's a challenge to beat the game with only your starting relic. Can the same be done in Spire on Max Ascension? Yes. Pretty difficult to do with only one relic. But this run's actually a really good example of a run that would have been best for doing so. There's actually an achievement in the game for doing this too. One relic achievement called Who Needs Relics, which I do have a guide video on. Who Needs Relics? In that video, I show killing the heart with only one relic, although on the lower difficulty. Doing it on the highest would require something extraordinary, and starting with Pandora's Box would count as sufficiently extraordinary so as to be able to beat Heart A20. Not always, mind you, but it's got a good chance. Got a good chance. Get weakened. Burn the burns. Burning Pact. You should be able to die, actually. Even better. Cool. The Burnination. Missing 35 health, so I need more from Reaper than this. This should probably highlight, by the way, why I value Spot Weakness over all of the other strength gain cards in this game. It's the only one you can play multiple times per turn for permanent strength up. $237 hit points. And an entrench. Easy game. This is one of the most busted, one of the most busted runs we've had in a long time. Truly absurd. Just absurd. We take one here. I think I want to bash. I've got Art of War. Probably going to dupe the Feel No Pain. Or the demon form. I have 3 artifacts, so I get no debuffs. Pretty cool. I could also just dupe Pot Entrench, actually. Very reasonable activity. Get rid of Beat for now. Reaper, not Flame Barrier. Bummer. Not gonna need Reaper. Get rid of that block so I can get more block with Orichalcum here. Okay. Good time to dupe, yeah? Let's just dupe Feel No Pain. Good time to exhume. Let's exhume Panacea so I can play Berserk right now. And then we can Demon Form on this turn. I go Flame Barrier, Sever Soul. Ditch these cards. Iron Wave saves the day. Cool. That heart is toast here. Absolutely toast. But wait, I want to do fun stuff. Fun stuff. Get toasted. The damage. And then more fun stuff. Entrench. Burning Pact. Entrench. Burning Pact. Entrench. GG. GG. What a heck of a run. The Pandora's box really shows us all how it's done. GG. GG. Entrench was our cherry on top. So many stupid things happening in this run. They all really came together beautifully. You'll love to see it. GG. With a final score of 3098. Yeah, just slightly shorter than the previous run. Popeye Sailor, thanks for the 6 months of support, and Core winning 420 with a very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, one and all. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Can you make Berserk be your main energy source during a run? Well, this run really shows that sometimes the Spire just gives you what you need to make an unusual combination work out pretty dang well. My highest hit points ever. We did a seeded run a very, very long time ago that got to 458 max health. Or no, 453. Theoretically, there's no upper cap on how much health you could get in a run because of you can buy infinite fruit juice, potentially, if you can get unlimited money and courier. So it's possible to achieve 5-digit hit points if you're willing to be patient enough and have the exact right combination of things. Otherwise, excluding buying fruit juices, it seems to me you could pretty easily get over 500 max health with multiple feed starting on floor 1, like Pandora's Box into feed, dual wield, and armaments. Upgraded feed on every enemy from there on out. You could probably get over 500. And Singing Bowl floor 2, and then Prayer Wheel as well. So you want to get Singing Bowl, Prayer Wheel, and the Face of Cleric as fast as possible. What would be the strongest possible Pandora's Box on any character? You could have Pandora's Box into turn 1 infinite combo. For example, on Silent, you could do Acrobatics, Tactician, Reflex, Eviscerate. I think that might be infinite. Or maybe instead of Acrobatics, it's Prepared or something. Acrobatics, Prepared, Tactician, Reflex, and Eviscerate. You could also get 7 claws and an all for 1. That'd be pretty absurd. Yeah, there's a lot of different infinites that just Pandora's Box can make for you. Gatorish in chat had Pandora's Box into double grand finale plus acro plus 2 backflips. That'll do it. Yeah, turn 1 grand finale, that's a good time. That's a really good time. All right, Twitch chat next up. We're going to play some FTL. FTL Faster Than Light. An old school roguelite. I'm also going to take a quick break here. Actually, not so quick. I'm going to take a medium break. Refill the legs, stretch the water. FTL is your favorite roguelite of all time? It's actually one of the first games I ever streamed. So far, we've been getting our butt kicked on hard, but maybe I can change that today. So I'm going to bring open the FTL main menu and leave us all there. One of the all-time greats, indeed. I would have called it my favorite roguelite prior to Slay the Spire coming out. The music is so cozy in this game. Great soundtrack. Still listen to it during the stream pre-rolls. Gonna be doing I think just a random ship run on hard here. But like I said, first it is break time. I'm gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, and grab a quick sandwich here. Got some cheesesteak waiting for me, so I'm looking forward to that. Back in maybe 10 or so minutes, and we will play some stuff. Play a random ship, see how it goes. Be right back, folks. All right, Twitch chat. Thank you for hanging out. I am much revived, having downed some food. So, we're back here in FTL, Faster Than Light. A game about space combat. Powering your systems up and down, collecting good weapons, and upgrading your systems is kind of the name of the game here. We're going to play Random Ship. And we've got Slug C, which actually is a very good ship. This ought to be a easier run than some of the struggle buses we've had so far. Although we failed on Crystal B, I can't exactly call for an easier ship. Anyway, this thing starts with 3 slugs, who are pretty cool. One sec. We also start with Clone Bay, meaning that our crew can revive automatically. We have mind control, allowing us to temporarily seize control of enemy ships. And we have hacking, allowing us to disrupt an enemy room. Basically, all of the new systems that they added with the Advanced Edition jammed into one ship. And we can pull all sorts of shenanigans with this ship. Let's get names open. For FTL here. If you'd like to be a crew member aboard this ship, you can use your channel points to redeem a crew member name. Ma'am. Ma'am aboard. Not sham. There we are. Beano. And Jarsh. There's our crew. Love the names. Shinoki with the prime sub in the 12 months. Wow. What a ship. So we've got a lot of systems, but none of them are really upgraded. Lots of different stuff, which means we're a little bit behind on scrap, feels like, to begin with. Nothing a few crew kills can't fix, though. Tiny Ties, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Chain laser on this ship is adequate for punching through enemy shields and dealing with threats, but what the ship is a little bit better at is actually completely annihilating enemy crew, dividing them with the hacking system and the mind control. We're going to pick a fight with his pirates, although I don't know that we're going to try to crew kill. Oh, no, we're not. We've got a combat drone, so that's quite dangerous. To the point where I'm considering a hack here on the weapons. That might be a good idea. We have 15 drone parts to start, which is plenty. Yeah, they've got a combat drone, a basic laser, and a beam weapon. The combination of these three will slice us to pieces pretty quick. Our chain laser has too long a charge time to hit their weapons before they start firing and damaging us. So yeah, I think hacking the weapons is a good idea. That'll lock the weapons room. Then we can mind control the person in the weapons room. I think that's the play here. Don't know if they'll be able to do a point of damage before their friend breaks in, but let's find out. I think we get 5 seconds of mind control. It's not very long. And we're about ready to fire here. See if we can take out this drone. Looks like it is just long enough to inflict 1 point of system damage. Of course we miss. And then our weapon gets disrupted. Classic chain weapon experience. That's all right. Their weapons are down for a little bit. Might as well fix the guns. I think having somebody operate shields rather than engines might be a good idea here. Secondary benefit of the hacking system is that repairs to that system go at half rate. So the AI here are worse at repairing the weapons that we damaged. But not if the system is damaged. The bummer. Please fix that. Okay, they fix their guns. Okay. Now the situation is under control, finally. Sort of. Just take out the shields. Or don't take out anything. If we mind control the pilot, they'll have much lower evasion. It's easier to hit then. But not guaranteed. Oh, what? The double shot. Come on. It's getting annoying. There we go. This fight certainly has not gone to plan. That's for sure. I see. Now I gotta hit the engines. Now I gotta hit the shield again. God, this cheating drone. Wow, that was worse than expected. However, we get 22 scrap and nothing else. Good enough. That was tough. That was definitely a example of situation going from manageable to bad in FTL, and that can happen at almost any time. Yeah, only cost almost a third of our health. No problem. I think you prefer crew on engines, shield, and piloting first. I think with this ship, that's probably what we should do. Because the weapons room is way too far away, and the chain laser is already too slow to actually get the first shot on anything. So it really doesn't matter if it's a little bit slower. Okay, let's save here. I think we're pretty good at distress beacons, right? Let's see what the distress beacon says. Oh, yeah. Source of a distress call, a small research station. Small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Send the crew in. They're expendable. You send your crew into the station. Unfortunately, as soon as they enter, the fire breaches the station's fuel containment. You quickly try to dock and retrieve your crew, but not before an unfortunate soul is lost in the inferno. Jarsh is gone. With a newfound respect for flames, Jarsh stumbles out of the clone bay, intact and alive. Thus the expendability. We can make clones if they die. So that's fine. Just a little bit of permanent trauma. No biggie. It's not the real Jarsh. By the end of this, none of us will be real. Uh-oh. Pulsar. Pulsar is a big problem. They have drones, too. Terrifying. What do we got here? Okay, they have no hostile drones, so just a basic laser for offense. That's not too bad. We could consider hacking here. We might not need to. The Pulsar is periodically going to blast both ships with ion damage, which is definitely an issue. Okay, their shields and piloting are down, which means we can hit them with the chain laser easy peasy. Guess they can mind control now, then. Their guns. Yeah, fight the drone. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Alright, they're trying to escape, but they're not going to be able to get anywhere. Okay, that was a pretty good fight. Can't spend scrap in a hazard, so we just want to leave while our systems are online. I knew someone would fall for our dastardly trap. It's just a pirate ambush, all right? I can't do anything to the ship until the Zoltan shield is down, so we're kind of at the mercy of their weapons for a little bit here. Good dodge. Seems pretty safe. I should break their weapons a bit, though. Don't think we need to employ any hacking here. Just the mind control should make the difference. Actually... 56 health. I just fire at Garrick here. He won't die before the ship does. I think their weapons are sufficiently threatening. I don't want to try to do anything fancy here, like hack the O2. If I want to kill Garrick, that's probably the easiest way, is hack the O2. So spend 1 drone part to get a crew kill. Is that worth it here? Maybe. I don't think I'm going to spend it. This early in Sector 1. Oh, we got the fire, though. Hold on. Okay, we quickly get a crew kill if I hack weapons here. Guaranteed. All right. Since it's instant, I'll do that. Now the room doors are locked and he cannot leave, so he dies. And we get rewarded because we found a weapon system on their ship, the small bomb launcher, which is going to be excellent in conjunction with the hacking and the mind control to getting crew kills on ships. That paid off well. Love it. And with 53 scrap, I have enough to get level 2 shields, which I will do. Because against many foes, we're now going to be able to fish for crew kills if we can completely block their attacks. Let's go up here. No life signs detected. All right. What about here? Rebel ship. Let's look for it. We find it. We also get fleet pursuit. We also get more than we wanted. That's a lot of weapons. We're going to hack those. Those are scary. Is what those are. Oh, and a teleporter. All right. Take a nice deep breath, sir. You're going to need it. Okay, how do I... Not convinced just the hack will be enough, but I guess I don't have much of a choice here. Okay, not too bad. The O2 is a slight problem, though. No, it's not. We have a clone bay. Dang it. Please connect. Nice. Just before the shot went off. And then once the other guy gets in here, mind control. Oof, what a way to go. Oh, he'll leave on his own, though. That's fine. Let's fix the O2 now. Could break the O2. We can also just wait. This guy will not have much of a choice here. Since the ship is on fire. Actually, since he's low on health, we can also just shoot him. The easiest way here. There we go. With the crew dead, we can take the fuel out of storage. 6 fuel is a great reward, partially because we got a crew kill. And we get 20 scrap too. Sweet. Continuing to get kills like that will get us ahead economically on this run. No settlements respond to our hails. Do I know what percentage of the time crew kills give an additional reward? I don't. No, I don't. Well, mind control is useless here, but thankfully this enemy ship has no shields. Which will make it pretty vulnerable to the star. How is it even here? Doesn't make any sense. Oh. These are fast-charging weapons, though. Dang. Good. Should preemptively vent from the ship here. Nice try. Let's get the heck out of here. Another rebel checkpoint is monitoring this location. A number of civilian ships await inspection. Bribe the rebels to release the civilians. Will buy us some time. Or attack. I think attacking is the right option here. We gotta fight. Fights give rewards, so you want to take fights. Attack. Defense drone. Okay, that makes the hacking mostly worthless. We could still try to hack. There's some finagling we can do. A so-called hacking drone trick that can allow us to somewhat reliably bypass a defense drone. Since they have a missile launcher, that seems vaguely like a smart idea, but I'm just going to try to do this without the hack. It's only a 1 damage missile as well. Ah. Alright, fair enough. At least I have slug repair gel. I just forget that they don't actually go to fight their own crew member. Excuse you. Wait, no. I forgot you PT-powered that too soon. I got overambitious there. I broke the gun, basically. That was very stupid. You can't depower a weapon before the animation resolves, or you'll waste it. I even wasted the missile there. That was really bad. Foolish. Okay, enemy missile launcher is down, at least. It was down. Come on. Yeah. So much damage. Unnecessary. All because I screwed up the bomb. A real shame. God. Totally unnecessary. Oh, but look at that surrender reward. 6 fuel, 2 drone parts, 21 scrap, and a hull repair drone. Sure, I'll take that after such an ordeal. That can get us out of our predicament in the short term. I think I can go here. Probably should just go straight to the shop, though, right? Yeah, we should. Has nice resale value. We could even pick up a drone system and use it to, you know, repair our hull, which I think would be pretty good. What is the ultimate goal in a run of FTL? We have to get through 8 sectors, at the end of which there is an enemy boss called the Rebel Flagship, which is no joke. It is way harder than the regular fights, and has 3 phases. So we have to prepare ourselves and arm up across a run in order to fight the Rebel Flagship boss fight. Pretty cool. Alright, we'll go straight to the shop. I'm not going to mess with diving here. We could really suffer if I do it wrong. Early distraction boys. Kind of hype, actually. That's cool. Ion bomb is powerful. There is no drone system being offered here, so I might just sell the hull repair drone for a whopping 42 scrap. I will sell the slug repair gel for 30 scrap. So what these do is leave a false signal at the sector start to delay the rebels by 1 jump. Essentially, we get 1 more jump per sector, adding up to quite a bit of additional scrap over the course of the run. Does this game do a good job of teaching new players? Not really, no. It kind of throws you in headfirst. I don't think FTL tells you a whole lot beyond the basics of combat. There are tips and such, but you're by and large left to figure things out mostly on your own, I think. Should be enough hull for now. Cool. I feel good about this, I think. Yeah, I didn't have an extra jump. Yeah, the easier difficulties, there's normal and easy. You're seeing hard here. But the core mechanics of the game don't change. You just get more scrap to play with and easier enemies to fight. The flagship also doesn't get much easier on the lower difficulties. There's a couple things that change about it, but it's still a crazy fight. Another drone here, Shield Overcharger drone. That's a fun one. Thanks for the free schematic. Do I mess with the Mantis? I think I do. I think with mind control, the Mantis are going to be relatively easy to deal with. Nebula probably better as slugs. We got lots of fuel, so Nebula's not too bad. Maybe we'll go to this Nebula. I'm not afraid of the Mantis. You deploy your distraction boys. The boys are on it. Got another shop early on here. It wouldn't be an unwise idea to swap up our weapons pretty soon. Although I think actually short-term upgrading hacking is a really good idea. Same with mind control. Both of these... Actually, we can upgrade mind control right now. Let's do that. That'll give us a much longer lasting, more powerful mind control. God. Okay, that's not bad, though. Who knows why the Mantis would venture so close to his son? Perhaps it makes for more of a challenge? Perhaps. Kill your friend. Kill your friend, but for a different reason this time. The doors. Health. Let's try to give him a bonus. Foolish. Ah. Bummer. Solar flare got me there. That's fine. Unmanned scout that is going to flee. Yeah, that's going to be me hacking your piloting then. Although we should see what it hacks first. So it might change what we do. Cloning, that's fine. So it can't charge FTL or evade shots while hacked here. We can guarantee that we do some damage. Then we should be able to wipe it out before it gets out of here. Is that a chain ion? Oh, heck. We're good though, right? Yeah, we're good. Let's hit weapons next. Just make sure this doesn't become a problem. I think that's actually just a heavy ion. Okay, now take out the engines, because this will eventually repair. Although we can see when that will happen. Because of hacking. Not too bad. Very low reward, though, but at least it didn't get away. And we're still good on drone parts. Trying to figure out if I bother going to the shop. Selling the shield overcharger is not a bad idea. think I'd rather just upgrade the secondary systems, the hacking and the mind control. So let's do that. Although we can go close to the shop. I forgot about Distraction Boys. Another AI ship with hacking. Okay. This time the shields get hacked. Terrifying. We can hack their hacking to stop that. Or we can hack their guns. But I'm definitely not going to not use the hacking now that we've had our shields hacked. Hacking their shields, letting them die to rocks actually does seem pretty viable. And then just shoot their hacking. Sure. Oh god. Hate it. Not ready to do that yet, are we? Ah! Okay, their shields took a hit. Need to get their weapons? Question mark? This is terrifying. Shields are about to be back online. Yeah, let's shoot their weapons first. Yikes. That's definitely a lot of damage. Very quickly, unfortunately. Get those guns offline. There we go. He didn't hack their hacking yet. Okay, that was horrible, but we're alive. Now I'll go to a shop, because I would like to repair, and I would like to be able to jump somewhere that isn't here without getting into a fight. So for both of those reasons, we're going to the shop. Quickly, come dock before the warriors see you. Stun bomb, repair bomb, fire bomb. Fun. Fire bomb is actually kind of awesome. We'll think about that. But first, we have a problem. Okay, something else is still on fire. Find it. There it is. Okay. Firebomb, huh? Firebomb plus hacking plus mind control is absolute mayhem on enemy ships. Even ships with high levels of shields and complicated healing systems can be systematically dismantled. Pretty deadly. But yeah, this does sell for a lot. 30. So I can totally buy this firebomb. I want to do that. Firebomb is so fun. Like firebomb, but don't like buying it. I respect that completely. It's potentially not worth the scrap, but I think it's going to provide a lot of ease of use. We do only have 3 missiles, so we might also want to buy a couple missiles. That's really expensive. But we can do firebomb, 2 missiles, and a bunch of repairs here, and I'm kind of cool with that. If I have the firebomb, the mind control, and the hacking, then outside of automated ships, I'm pretty sure we can kill almost any enemy ship. Cool. I'm gonna keep the small bomb, though. We might want that. All right. this goes. Gonna provide entertainment, definitely. Oh, definitely. Attack. So here's an example. This ship looks pretty tough, right? Wait, do they not have any basic weapons? Hello? Got the wrong one, that's fine. Yeah, these guys are screwed. Stop putting out that fire. You want in? Have fun. Now you're locked in. It's not for long. Yeah. No life signs remain on the ship. Deactivated rebel ship with a missile launcher. Sounds more trouble than it's worth. I think we just take the 10 scrap here. Could get a map of the sector, but I don't see how that would help me, actually, because our path is kind of set anyway. There's a ship floating around with no crew. Yeah, this is an auto-assault drone. It's a remote-controlled ship. Or do you mean the one we just left behind? Also that. Wouldn't be the only derelict in space. Pulsar. Combat drone. Spooky. Easy to kill crew, though. Shouldn't need to use the firebomb here. Probably don't even need to use hacking. Let's mind control weapons guy. That dodge and experience. Good. That could have been bad. Pretty hard to want to try to get a crew kill against an ion ship. So we're just going to kill these guys. I definitely want weapons manned here. Just such a long trek over the weapons. Feels like a waste. There. That's my bad. The shop. Federation cruiser jumping into rebel territory. Quite the bold move. Get some stuff. Need to get over to that exit. Nothing I want want to sell. Nothing I really want to buy either. Okay, we'll go here then. The distress beacon was a trap. Okay, this should be an easy ship to crew kill as well. I don't even think we need to firebomb. I think we can do this with just a drone part. The Hack 02. Level 202, I see. Keep that depowered until we at least damage the O2. So then we lock the repairer in there and mind control them. Now O2 is being slowly repaired. And as soon as it's repaired, we can hack it again. Or we can interrupt the repair with mind control, which I'll do that instead. Reset their repair progress. Definitely need to deal with the clone bay. Looks like this crew member is taking care of it for me. Looks like we need some oxygen, though. Yeah, it's level 202. Or level 2 clone bay. Find a weapon system on their ship. With no crew left alive to stop us, we install it on our own. A laser charger. Which... what's the charge time on this? 6 seconds. So if we just need to do 1 2-damage shot, this can do it faster than the chain burst laser. Something. Looks like we really need more power, though. I don't think I'm going to that shop. We could also just sell it, of course, immediately. If I go to the store, I have to go here, though. No, I don't think we have the time to get to that shop, even. Power, please. We should really add some more engines. Let's do that. Substantial improvement in our evasion will help a lot. When we're under fire. Or in an asteroid field. Another one with hacking, huh? So here, for example, I think charged laser is actually going to be better. Here. Yield tact again, you son of a gun. Okay, last time this happened, it went pretty badly. I think this time we hack their hacking. Learned my lesson. Yeah, shields got up a time, good. And that destroyed their hacking drone, so if they rehack, it'll be on a different target. Let's see if we can desynchronize their weapons. Yeah. Okay, this will be good dodge training then. Whether we like it or not. Now they hack our weapons. We can just hack their hacking again, though, to cancel the hack. Now their hacking is damaged. Now they're toast. Cool. That went much better than last time. One last dodge for the road. Good stuff. Get me out of here. Stress beacon or not? What's the lowest amount of shield I've ever won with? I've done a no shields win on hard. I might have had the Zoltan shield, but I've done a no shields run. It can be surprisingly easy, actually, if you get the right combination of stuff with cloaking. Let's see what the distress beacon has. Down. Arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings, partially crushed between two large rocks. Just shoot at him. Worst case scenario, somebody else sees, they choose a fight with us, and then we get to shoot them. You decide the pirate is not worth saving and fire a few volleys into their hull. Easy loot. They're just pirates. They're just civilians. They're just innocents. We don't need, like, whatever, you know? They're defenseless. That's the whole point. We've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL is charged, we can jump to the next sector. Help! We're being attacked by pirates. Pirates? They're just pirates. Aid those civilians. Actually, wait. They're terrifying. Easy enough ship to take out, though. Actually. What do we think? One drone part, one missile? Is that a flak 2? No, that's a flak 1. Which is still quite dangerous here. So I'd like to get it offline. But we should also take the crew kill. So I'm thinking, yes, we are going to firebomb. Plus hacking the weapons. I think we mind control you. Okay, that should be all we need to do. I think the situation actually just resolves itself from here, but we can still mind control. Mantises can't fight fires to save their own life, which is exactly the situation they're currently in. That's weird. That was even weirder. I like that. Oh yeah, we can speed this up now. You just shoot at the injured mantis here. Is this multiverse? Nope, we're playing regular FTL. So we get 2 missiles, 1 drone, 20 scrap, and the civilian gives us 10 scrap and an anti-bio beam. I would love that. That sounds hilarious. What a perfect fit for the nonsense this ship is doing. I'm sure glad the civilians had a spare death ray. Thanks. For that. Civilians. Let's go Nebula. We're slugging. We can still see in the nebula because we're slugs. And we'll get a few more jumps in a nebula sector. Hey, that's a dead end. You gotta be careful. Stupid map generation. That's rude. You can't just do that. I might be faked into going this way. They get destroyed. Good hacking. A free drone. Cool. 2 energy on the weapons is actually fine for now. Fuel's pretty hard to come by in nebulas, so I don't think I'm going to take the offer here. Even though we do want drone parts. How's it going, Parks? We're just playing casual style. I'm playing hard. I'm pausing. I'm getting my butt kicked. It's been fun. Mining controller to make a better deal. That's cute. I think we just get an easy crew kill here, though. I see no med bay, so... Attack the ship! Wait, was that a boarding drone? Bad. That sure was. Right into the cockpit. Ouch. That's what the clone bay is for. It's fine. This is fine too, for now. Yeah, we're gonna want to firebomb that. Correct hit. Work. One missile. Ow. Not bad, though. System repair drone, huh? Shoot. Might take more than one firebomb. Yeah, well. They have no medbay, though, so the mind control will eventually get them. Heck. Slugs. Okay, they're fixing the weapons. See, there's a fire over there. Second boarding drone on the way. So when there's the cockpits, okay. The death ray won't work through the enemy's shields, so that's a bit of a problem here. Putting out the fire. Try one here. What problem? You're just gonna die. I guess taking one to the boarding drone is kind of inevitable here. Stupid boarding drone. Might have to use one more firebomb? Might have to. Scary ship. Oh, shit. Definitely a scary ship. Welp, schmam, it was nice knowing you. Only I'd thought to upgrade that thing. Bummer. And one more for the road. Good talk. One more. Bummer. Well, that was bad on a lot of levels. Yeah, good luck. Where do you think you're gonna go? Actually, the boarding drone dies automatically, right? When they die? Pretty sure it does. Hey. There we go. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Should have backed him up on an external disk, that's right. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Alright, unfortunately, Jarsh, you're now promoted to pilot. We lost our leveled pilot there. Definitely hurts a bit. But onward we go, bravely forth. An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. Without functioning sensors, it's impossible to tell what's inside. We can use our improved hacking to hack the station. I like that idea, rather than fighting this ship, which looks pretty tough. Let's take the blue choice here. We get a chain laser. Another one. We have 2 of these now, right? Yeah, these are 2 chain lasers. Give me a shop. Please and thank you. There's often shops in nebulas, so let's just keep jumping around, looking for it. I'm sure we'll find one. Probably find it from here. The adjacency. There it is. I knew it. So let's swing in a big arc here. Attack the pirate. A smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. I believe if we get a crew kill, we get an extra good reward here. Once again, they've got missiles, but this time shouldn't be too bad. We just do what we did before with the firebomb and the weapon hack. If we don't mess it up this time. They put out all the fires. Alright, firebomb the shield room then. And charge up the anti-bio beam. The war crime beam. Are we sure we're the good guys? We're slugs. We're not the good guys. Another free drone. We have so much stuff to sell. That was the secret loot, was drone. Yeah, I think we might be the baddies. We're the baddies. Sorry, we've got nothing to give you, but we still need scrap to keep the engines running. Stealth weapons. I could be convinced to buy a Zoltan. 17, 15, 32, 32. We have 170 scrap. Awesome. I'm gonna buy a couple of fuel. Yeah, I think we buy a Zoltan. That gets us back up to 3 crew, and it's like a point of power as well. Might also buy 1 bomb. NG's okay. Don't need both. The NG has shield training, which is nice. Let's open up a name redemption for our Zoltan here. And the Zoltan... I guess we'll man the shields? I guess we'll man the shields. Teven. You got it. Wait. Oh, no H. You got it. Not buying a backup battery? I don't like the backup battery that much. It's a decent system, especially with hacking and mind control, actually. Backup battery mind control is pretty sweet. It's added micro. I don't love. But yeah, very good with the systems that only have temporary uptime. Right now, a weapon upgrade feels required. I disagree. I think we can keep this exact weapon loadout for a long time. I'd like more evasion. Because I want my characters to level up quicker. Those aren't missile launchers. Open fire. To the death. Okay, this is a good trading ship, actually. Hack what? The medbay here? That's the easiest thing to do, right? Do I need to hack anything? Surely I do. Yeah, surely I do. Bring it, nerd. Okay, now how do I fix the rest here? I think there's a couple things we can do. Yeah, the hacked medbay essentially operates in reverse, killing anything within, which is kind of metal. He's just gonna fix that, huh? So I have to use a resource. Dang. That's not what I wanted. Unless there's any way we know of to lure the pilot out of the cockpit with the current weapons. I don't think so. Might as well hang out around until we level our piloting, though. Jarsh would love a promotion. So it's not bad to stick around for a while. Yeah, charge laser's the only thing we can use without spending a resource, and it won't get through these shields. Guess I have to use a bomb then. Can we just stall indefinitely for crew levels? Yes, we can. You could even do what's called cross-training, which is use this opportunity to get every crew member maxed out at every position, so that you have the perfect skills for the rest of the run or whatever. But I don't enjoy doing that. I don't like that that's part of FTL, so I just ignore it. And I think it absolutely has no purpose in a live stream here, when there are 900 people whose time is being wasted. All right, so charge the firebomb, I guess. And then we just firebomb the O2? I think that's the easiest one. Oops. Did a little bit early. That's fine, though. There go the guns. Okay, I guess that's the end of the training then. Wait. That's still fine, right? Yeah, that's still fine. That it is an oops, though. However, it's, their oops. Fix that, I dare you. Oh, the mid-base fix. What great timing. Blech. The crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage. We also take all the scrap we can manage. There we go. A bit more fuel. Always good. $60 scrap for level 3 on both of those. Okay. Definitely the good guys. That's right. That's us. Good guys here. Is that an ion intruder? Versus... Echo 2 here. No, boarding drone. Again. Again with the boarding drone. Can't make the same mistake as last time. Only level 102. Oh, and bombs. Bombs plus boarding drone is nasty. Thank you for fixing the shields. I don't want anyone to die right now, because who knows what will happen. Let's see the current oxygen level on the enemy ship. System repair drone. Help up, buddy. O2 at 81. So this does drain their ship. Okay, so I think we can just use the hack. Although the incoming enemy weapons are going to be nasty. We have another boarding drone coming in. That's a mistake then. No, we need to stop this. No, that's not good. Okay, that's a problem. Should have committed to a bomb earlier. Would have worked a bit better. Now what? We're not safe to have anybody die. No, I need to put that drone system on fire here. I need somebody in the cockpit. Over there. Yeah, exactly. There's the clone bay hit. I knew that was coming. That's right. Kill the drone. Good. So we're gonna lose O2 pretty quick, and then everyone's gonna suffocate, huh? Seems bad. There, okay. Weapons. This is fine. Please fix the clone bay. Oh, no. Ah! Yeah, we're gonna drop dead instantly if the O2 tips. That's terrifying. This is really spooky. The fun kind of spooky, I think. It's the sound of them activating their stupid repair drone. I might have to leave, although I can't leave. We're trapped here. This is terrifying. Damn it. Okay. Clone Bay is back online. We should have somebody die now. That sounds helpful. Sooner rather than later. Well, I might need to flee. Certainly seems like fleeing is the smart choice. I'm gonna get out of here. I like that choice. Quite a lot. Okay, there's a breach in the O2 room. It's actually pretty far away from the clone bay. This is a little spooky. You got it. You got it. No. We're fine, though. Alrighty. Situation sorted. Let's upgrade the clone bay. I don't need this nonsense to happen again. That'll heal us more passively between jumps and means that 1 damage to the clone bay won't kill people. Which is nice. Unclever Man says, what happens if the O2 room is so far away from the clone bay it can't be repaired? Will your crew be trapped in an endless cycle of resurrection and death from asphyxiation? Yes, basically. Although you might be able to do something hilarious like, in your brief moments before dying from asphyxiation in the endless loop, get to the cockpit, charge the FTL, and jump to a shop or something. And then fix yourself from there. But yeah, probably you're just screwed. I go to the distress beacon here? I think so. Good charge on the FTL, even if we don't. Investigate. You find a man living alone in a cave. He looks questionable. Sir, allow me to assess his mental state. The slug, after a pause, says that the person is stable and with good intentions. Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Welcome aboard. It's nice to have 4 crew. We can finally man the weapons here. Oh, that was cutting it close. Cool. Glad we got away with that. Okay, not a very good sector overall, though, honestly. NG? NG sound like a pain. NG are hard to kill with fire. Crazy aho, you got it. Crazy. Shop seems bad, right? That was mostly what we did last sector, is sell stuff. Civilians are much more vulnerable to fire. What, are they? Maybe not this slaver scum. To be honest, I don't think this fight is worth it. They got a missile launcher. I don't want to mess with that. Only I had 39 scrap for Phillips here. Oh well. Yeah, this is too much. If it weren't for the Zoltan shield, it'd be no problem, but... Small ship struggling to maneuver through a field. We'll try to shield him. Hey, it worked. 1 damage to the hull, we get 4 fuel and 37 scrap. But wait, something's on fire. Hold on. It is. I should level piloting before jumping in here. Just wait to see if we're hostile. Looks like hacking medbay ought to be pretty much all we need to do here, right? Pick a bomb launcher, that's a bit annoying. Ion bomb, spooky stuff. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Got him. Rebel Scout. Plasma Storm. This is not a good matchup. Let's see if we can outrun it. We successfully do. They're just pirates. Blast them to pieces. Who cares about stinky pirates? Win level 3 shields. Pretty soon, actually. Oh, Defense Drone Mark II. I would love a drone system at this point. That would make us safe against a lot more things, although we'd need a lot more drone parts for that, right? Takes 100 scrap for level 3 shields. I think I'd rather level hacking or mind control maybe one more time. Maybe not. Cloaking would also be very good, of course. Cloaking is stupid good. Those are some nice weapons. I'll hack them. Gonna put that out. Dang it. Alright, one more time. Gotta make sure the mind control lines up with a firebomb if I want it to work in one, I think. Oh well. Don't believe the AI will try to put out fire if there are 4 fire squares in a room. So they're just gonna let that burn pretty much indefinitely. We'll make him fight in the Clone Bay. The Clone Wars. Hey, what? They both left? Excuse me. Alright, so one crew has permanently died. Room's still on fire. Let's charge the anti-bio beam in case the shields go down. What's the effect of powering the Clone Bay up to maximum? Faster revival from the Clone Bay. 2 weapon upgrade is crucial. What do you think we're going to be able to do with more weapons? Ever tried the multiverse mod? I have. I thought multiverse was fairly cool. So much content in it. There we go. 5 fuel, 38 scrap. Worth the wait. I think. Yeah, I really don't see what more weapons actually does for us here. I think we'll go 3 shields. And Ark87 with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rebel Auto Scout attacking a refueling outpost. Looks like it can't hurt us, right? Yeah, it can't hurt us. What's the correct play, though? We hack shields? I think if we hack shields, we're fine. Actually, we're also not safe against this. Need 3 shields to be safe here. But yes, we can do this. Good. So I think level 3 hack is only enough to get... Oh no, we can get all 3 shields. Okay. Let's shoot their guns then. Cool. Okay, yes, this is easy with level 2 hacking. Did I know that the AI can't repair breach rooms? I did know that. It's an important part of strategizing and makes certain weapons really good against AI ships. Nice dodge. Okay, 2 missiles from that. That's good. Actually, a 3rd missile from the outpost. Excellent. Lots of scrap as well. And a shop with 160 scrap. Let's freaking go. Cool. Jump here. I think we take cloaking over drone control. I think so. Cloaking's pretty good. There's also some nice weapons here. Flak 1. Yeah, we take cloaking, which has to be our last ship slot, right? Yeah, this one only has 1 slot. We sell the defense drone. Cloaking is pretty much the ultimate in defense, and to be effective, really only needs 1 point of investment in terms of power, which is kind of ridiculous. Buy flak? Oh yeah, then we can go, what, flak and some other stuff? That is a reasonable flak pickup. Anti-bio beams an easy sell. And then we can buy the flak cannon. Yeah. Cool. Okay, now we can upgrade weapons. Now we have an actual reason to do that. Can use mind control to counter out enemy mind control. I think charge laser's better than flak against this ship. Please, sir, not the missiles. Go. Put that fire out or what? Come on. Good. Dang it. Trying to keep that missile launcher offline. Good dodge. There we go. It's a very cooldown heavy ship. I like it. Whoops, don't jump before we get the rewards. There we go. Excellent fight. Cloaking made us dodge every missile, which was, well, that's what cloaking does. Quite good at it. Speaking of cloaking, welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way, they say. But there's only 2 of them on board. Not a threat at all. What's the play here? Control the human. Actually, no, mind control the NG? Will the human leave? I don't think so, actually. I need to hack out too. Or we can just cause a fire. Actually, just fire into the shield room. It's probably the easiest solve here. Okay, yeah. Could have used mind control. This missile is quite nasty if it hits, but will it hit? I really doubt it. Wait, premature. Wait for the mind control, yeah. Ugh. Now they're gonna dodge it. There we go. No more life signs remain on the ship. What? 97% dodge? Son of a gun. The parting shot. Ouch. What you get for not having fully leveled piloting. %3 of the time, it works every time. Can you imagine if that had actually killed us? Would have been so bad. Okay, let's get some cheap fuel. Hell no. Sector 5 abandoned sector? No, thank you. Those are scary. There's Lanius there. Lanius are immune to suffocation. That's kind of our gimmick, so no thanks. And yeah, Sector 5 is when really spooky enemy ships could start to appear. Like this one. Federation bomber. We'll lead them to their destination. Thankfully, they're friendly. Attack the pirate. Okay, not not too bad. We can just cloak the flax mostly. We have 2 rockmen. Interesting. How the heck do I take out this ship? Probably just drain it of O2, I think, is the easy way. Yeah, just hack the O2. Yeah, it's level 102. We can just drain them. Anything we can do to make this faster? We could use bombs on them. Might be a smart idea. Small bomb into the oxygen room will make this a lot easier. Good dodge, though. System repair drone. Of course, the system repair drone can't do anything about the fact that the ship is asphyxiating at the moment. I'm gonna keep taking damage, though. Why not? Oh yeah, that's gonna get bad. Alright, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with that. Too late in the day. Just need that Shields 3, but we're so far. We have to keep investing in other stuff. Feels bad. Taking too long to kill things is the current problem. At least a civilian sector has lots of free scrap. What the ungodly heck is this thing? I like it. Fight the ship. That's so nasty. That is so nasty. Average slug ship. Is that the third chain burst laser of the run? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, now we have Shields 3. And there's 2 more stores here. I want to sell a chain burst laser for 32. I kind of do. Sure. Buy a couple missiles or drone parts, maybe. Just a couple. It's cheap. Don't know if I actually need that fuel. Come across a large trade station. Do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. We can alter the announcer's opinions. Let's do it. You locate the source of the announcement and convince the speaker to rescind his previous statement. In addition, he apologizes by offering complimentary supplies. Cool. And a shop. Long-range scanners are decent. Bit late, but they can still make for big scrap gains here at the end. Yeah, it's Sector 5, a bit late. Arguably still worth it, though. Because in Sector 6 and 7, one fight can be worth 50 plus scrap. So it's really not hard for that to pay for itself. Big missiles. Also, we can dodge the sun. I want to fight the sun. One, two, three? 1, 2, 3. I don't think we... I think that gets caught, so let's go here. Okay, this is trouble on many fronts, this thing. A spooky ship. Although we can dodge most of the incoming fire. 40 evade, 3 shields. We're actually pretty good at this. And there's no med bay, actually, so I can whittle down the crew with mind control. Actually, doesn't seem that bad. Getting some good shield training in here. M. Haig, thanks for the gifted sub to Brother Dumb Tis. What a name, what a player. Dodges. Okay, now they only have one Zoltan with 23 health left. We can small bomb to kill, or I can try to hack. I think I'll just small bomb here. Save all our drone parts. I guess we might as well firebomb. It's just as good, right? Yeah, I missed though. Thought that might happen. Maybe I should have waited for mind control. Yeah, I should have. Okay, we wait for mind control, do that again. Oh, but that gave him bonus health. I'm dumb. Arc. I should have done level 1 mind control. First, then I get hit. Even better. Let's kill him. There we go. We got our 2 missiles back, along with 48 scrap. That's pretty good. But we definitely didn't need to take that damage. Embarrassing. Can always recover, though. Feels like we need more power. Let's upgrade the mind control to level 3. You locate a nearby human mining colony where an unknown disease has spread virulently. They are setting up a quarantine to contain it, but a riot has broken out. Could send in our crew here, but there's a chance we'll lose somebody. I think this is the only event in the game where the clone bay does not actually save you from losing the crew. Because the crew member gets infected, and then they can't be cloned because of some kind of regulation. Or because the original guy hasn't actually died yet. They're just sick. So we're going to ignore their request. Oh, there's another one? I thought this was the only one. Where's Rockman crew when you need it? Oh well. Oh well. Giving you my missiles, those are valuable. Oh, the Zoltan Eye. Okay, yeah, where they get aged out of existence. That makes sense, actually. You can't clone them from that. Deploy the distraction boys. Asteroid field's not too bad, but I don't really want to mess with that. Okay, forward scout charging FTL. Big guns, too. And teleporters. What to do here? I think I'm going to try to put a fire in the shield room. You might be thinking of Zetzillion's Bear Smash. That's the one we looked at recently that had a very similar sector map. Zetzillions. Unless we're thinking we can really quickly drain them of O2. Actually, it probably can. Let's just hack the O2. No need to overcomplicate. Need more power. Okay, doors are getting busted, that's fine. good. Just on fire. That I can't do anything about. It's an actual problem, though. They've got a bomb launcher, so having people dead is a really bad idea. We have a fire, too. Fire will spread to the hacking system shortly. Spooky. Okay, they teleport back onto their ship. Islet is still mind-controlled for a while. Let's make sure our hacking doesn't burn down. Might be wise to use one more firebomb here. Let's take out their weapons. Bomb in the O2, spooky. And a fire, oh geez. Hey, now's actually a good time, right? Lose someone, that is. This is not good. No pilot at the moment. Ready. Fine. The hot mess we're in. And they dare board now? Crazy. Get in there. Alright, just help me out against yourself. Thanks. O2 didn't get powered on. That was my mistake. Yeah, fix that door. Good work. Okay, looks like the fires have been put out, but their O2 is not online. Yeah, the ship oxygen's very low. Couldn't fix it. Okay. That means I think we prevail here. There they go. The ship goes silent, and we're relieved to know that we're still one step ahead from the fleet. That's close. That was tough. We want more reactor power. Based on how that fight went. Do I get to control the mind-controlled guy on my ship? No, he is AI-powered. So I cannot give him commands. Did we lose a crew member there? No, we have 4. 4 is how many we have. An intruder is on board. A flushed and panicky rebel soldier has teleported aboard. Repeatedly declares his peaceful intentions. Can either side with or against this individual. In either case, there's a chance we take some damage. Prepare to fight the rebel ship. Cool. That worked out. All right, Tak, you are going to be the doors guy, I guess. I'm going to have a couple people teleport aboard momentarily. Is hacking O2 sufficient? Seems very unlikely to be. Arm the firebomb. Then... control the pilot, start a fire. Not gonna work, though. Only if I also hack the flaming room. Okay, hack weapons, fire the weapons. Got it. Supposed to lock it before he got in there, but I think he's just trapped now. Looks mostly fine. Well, maybe not. It's fine, okay. Good. Enjoy your flaming midbay. Hacking is indeed OP. There's so much nonsense you can pull with hacking. Too much nonsense. Oh, shields are going down. Nowhere was safe. 58 scrap. Ton of scrap. There we go. We can power everything now. About time to up the weapons, so we can actually do some damage, yeah, to this sort of deal. Shield hack works here. Yeah, we can kill this with a shield hack. Not too scary. Oh, that's an Ion Blast Mark II, though. Oops. Ah, damn it. Well, screw this thing. I screwed that up, and I'm out of here. Hell no. You just piss right off with that. I'm not in the mood, Mr. Drone. Maybe should have bought one missile. Okay, a drone with now without any shields. This'll at least be easy. Good. We'll upgrade the weapons next so I can do charge beam flak weapon or something. Got level 3 cloaking, but whatever. Extremely undeadly halberd beam. Take out the evasion. Good weapons training, too. To fire 58 times to level up the guns. Pretty good rewards. Destroyed field, nearby sun, ion storm. I don't like any of those, really. I guess asteroid field might be safest. That's pretty accurate, Huzla. Yeah, we're wearing down opponents often by taking down their crew from within, using our mind control and hacking. Weapons have not been a significant investment this run. At least not yet. Wait, there's only 2 beacons that connect to the exit, so I have to go through one of these. There's no ship detected here, at least. It's kind of miserable, though. Alright, we'll go to the asteroid field, I guess. Good luck. What do we got here? AI ship. Holy crap, that's a lot of guns. I guess it's not that bad if I take out the drones. I have to hack the shields if I want to do anything here. Cloaking makes this safe-ish. those drones out. Yeah, I was afraid of that. These fights, man. Such garbage. Okay, we got 5 drone parts, which we're supposed to deliver. I probably won't deliver them. We can just keep 5 drone parts, which is sweet. Although we deliver them right here, so I guess I have to. I have to. All right. Never mind. But I have to. You are supposed to deliver drone parts to a station here. Accept, refuse and keep the drone parts, or convince him that is being unfair. You're being unfair. 46 scrap for the 5 drone parts. I'll take it. Need help here. Weapons. Okay, now we can activate the charge laser and the flak to deal with auto ships a bit better. This will be much more effective, especially if we combine hacking still. Good luck to us. Yeah, exactly. Like, this would be impossible without what we just did, basically. Aim at shields. Whoa, don't do that. Looks like the weapons are going to burn down. Go. It's a slight bummer. Fucking fire bombs, man. Damn it. Game sometimes. Should have jumped first. I have nowhere safe to jump, so it's a terrible idea. We have to put out the fire. Tough. I'm not jumping into an ion storm. That's just dumb. Probably should heal Jarsh, but... Wait, this is also an ion storm. With a flak 2. Spooky. Actually, we can just dodge that. That's not too bad. We've got a defense drone, so hacking is probably off limits here, but we can just shoot them. Presumably. Okay, that seems like a good configuration. Gonna be a slow fight. Yep. I think we've got a good configuration, though. Why don't we actually mind control? Because they have clone. This is fine, actually. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now they don't. You fight other people to the death or whatever. Got 2 of them. Not expecting to get a crew kill here, but could be a nice little side benefit, maybe. That's 3 of them. Don't know how I would get the last one, though. We will never accept surrender. Not bad. Get me out of here. Sure. No. No benefit to these jumps, unfortunately. Oh, I see. We'll fight your friends? No, you're not going to do it. Decline. I don't have any missiles for you. Mantis homeworlds or rock homeworlds? Can you do the Kazakh quest with level 2 Clone Bay? I feel like you can. so I think rocks are going to be pretty scary as enemies. To the Mantis. Need a teleporter or level 3 sensors. Okay. Bummer. But we can still get a partial reward. Shields here. What? Nobody dodged a single shot? What's wrong with you? Brutal but fast combat, that's right. It's all about getting through the enemy shields to hit their systems and their hull. In a few words. Already 7, huh? Okay. Okay, time to wrap this run up. Onwards. I'll pick a fight. I'm gonna firebomb this one. Can't unlock the doors. That's fine. Good. You want to teleport? Oh, they did. With the crew dead, we take the fuel out of storage and we get a ton of scrap. Tons of scrap. Things are going okay. Could add 5 more dodge. I'm going to hold out for a shop soon-ish, although I will pick one more fight. Your ship would make a mighty fine prize, they say. Okay, same tactic works here. Although I forgot to arm the firebomb. Perhaps that's for the best. Okay, let's actually arm the correct weapon. Do not you dare put that out. Don't you dare. Okay, that nasty chain ion has been disabled. That's good. Dead. Free anti-personnel drone. Love to see a shop now. Ship transported, refitted for transport rather than combat. If we can get a crew kill against this ship, we'll get a bonus of some kind. Oh my good lord, they're scary. Maybe if I hack shields plus shoot them with guns? Hack shields, shoot them with guns sounds good. That's not going to get a crew kill, though. No, we can get a crew kill. Also got nasty guns, of course. Really nasty guns. Yeah, very clearly a subpar combat missile. Totally. Yeah, totally. Alright, we'll hack guns. Let's see if this works. Those drones are hard to keep up with. Oh god. Flipped. Okay, spooky. Blowing them up sounds good at this point. Strongly prefer they don't get away. Varnus! Get a prisoner who survived somehow. Welcome aboard, Varnus. Love it. And there's the shop. Okay, things are no longer so imperiled. So we can now sell stuff. Sensors. Or scrap repair, pretty expensive, but well worth it. Buying sensors doesn't seem particularly worth it. Go for a full repair. Shouldn't need fuel. As long as we can get to the next sector, we don't need any more fuel. So let's get level 3 hacking. Maybe go level 4 shields. Let's go shield hacking 3 and then try to get shields 4 next. Boarding drone, hacking drone, anti-drone drone, 4 shields, missiles. How do I hurt this? Firebomb mind control seems like the only reasonable choice, right? Yeah, firebomb mind control is the only way to do this, I think. Cloaking's hacked. That's not too big a problem. Well, maybe it is. Kill it. Okay. Oh, there's a stupid drone there. Rude. Got a clone bay too. That system repair drone throws a wrench in the plan. Seems like we're going to take a missile to the face if we stay here any longer, so I should leave. Bummer. Wait, unless... Yeah, that drone put it out, but I can firebomb again here. Oh, 3 for 1. Okay, that'll queue up for a while at the clone bay. Okay, I think this worked out. Okay, dodge. They put it out? I don't think so. Wow, and the cloak deactivated moments later. Yeah, they've got a fire in the clone bay. Clones are down. So now we can hack. Hack their weapons? Or what? Or just hack the drone bay so that they stay disabled. Hack shields, so we can actually shoot at them. Put that fire out. It's dangerous. Stelly! Welcome aboard. Let me get some redemptions open for these names. Twitch chat, there's not a whole lot of time left in the run, but you too can join the FTL crew by redeeming some points if you want. It doesn't connect, huh? Meta! Not T-meta, regular meta. Is that how it works? That sure is. Metafusion, welcome aboard. Grimpy and Stelly. You got it. Grimpy's a great name for a mantis. That's their ship, right? Yeah. They are the ones who are burning. Please stay in the shields room. Make sure that maintains at all times. I go towards shields 4 here. Send the crew to help. Giant alien spiders are no joke. Bino gets torn to pieces by a man-sized arachnid. Those spiders are not a joke. Not everybody made it back. Or did they? Welcome back, Bino. Clone Bay says, you're good. If only we still had the anti-bio beam. True. He'd be no more. Terrible. We did not fight a war to let a single Federation ship shatter our dreams of a better galaxy, they say. Let's see about that. Okay, those weapons are too much, though. Get over there. Still miss. There we go. One more. There we go. Well, that definitely got him. We can jump here, might as well. Oh god. Dinky mantises. $31 scrap and an ion stunner, I'll take it. And with our last point of fuel, we heroically jump to the last stand. All right, sir, I'm out of fuel. I hope you got some help for me. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none. They've got a flagship. We can blow it up. It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We'll do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Flagship starts over at one end of the map and is going to jump towards the base. I'm going to visit a repair station here. We want to get missiles and drone parts, as we're going to need them for the flagship fight. Do I do kidnap strats on the last fight? Sometimes. It's not my preferred method, but I'll take whatever works. Yes, jump to the repair beacon. We desperately need the drone parts, especially. 4 missiles, 5 drone parts, and enough scrap to level up shields. Let's do it. That flagship might be in my way. Yeah, because it's going to go here, and I'm going to jump there too. Unless I go here. Yeah, then we can beat the flagship to the base. Let's go back the way we came. So I don't want to get caught. I don't want to fight the flagship just yet. Although we could. Okay. Simple enough. Hack weapons, firebomb the weapons one time. That should be all we need here. 1-in-1 is fine to use. We don't need full-on hacking. Let me leave the room. Looks like we might need one more firebomb as well. Oops. There we go. We're definitely going to want to try to kill the crew on the flagship here with this loadout, because if there's no crew on the flagship, then the firebomb just wins. That would be very convenient. Would it be wise to not take bronze scales in a Spire speedrun? I don't think the animation time on the bronze scales is that big. Heron's Ashes will slow you down. Nilri's Codex will slow you down. Gambling Chip will slow you down. Those are all relics to consider skipping on speedruns. Tingsha, too. Well-laid plans. Toolkit. Apparently a lot of relics slow the game down. Okay, we can shoot the charge laser at them now. I don't need to waste time. I don't know what our reward was, because I tried to fire my weapon as soon as the thing popped up. Did I get anything? No, okay. Some scrap. Okay, our hope is that we can make it to this repair thing before the flagship fight, because I really want more than 7 missiles. Preferentially. Bit more evasion would be good, too. If we could do 4 shields, 45 evade, that's really safe. The ship. Ship's not too dangerous. I'm gonna try to do this without using any missiles. Just hack their shields. Get our dodge back up. One missile guaranteed. That is the main thing I care about, so that's a little bit tempting to take. I'll take it. Give me your missile. And then, yes, we made it to the repair station, which is vitally important here. So we have 100 scrap. And I could pick a fight if I want to get a little bit more scrap. But I think we just take 2 more bars of power, and then we're basically set. We can level up one more thing between flagship phases. Wait a second. Level up O2. Don't forget, level up O2 when you fight the flagship. Need level 2 O2, otherwise you can have your ship vented by the enemy hacking. Cloaking upgrade can help, but I think level 1 cloaking is just fine, especially for first phase flagship. So what's the goal here? We're trying to kill the crew of the enemy flagship. I think that means hacking medbay plus firebomb. That sounds right. Hack medbay firebomb. That'll get most of the crew killed. And if we pick a fight with the flagship early, we can flee from it. Why don't I fight the flagship before going to the repair station? Because the repair station may not be there. After a certain amount of time, it gets taken over by rebels, which it was about to, as you can see by the red flashing here. So, because it's use it or lose it is the short answer. This is it. The Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance to survive. There's no turning back. Monstrosity indeed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 crew members aboard. It has 4 main guns. And it's a beast. That dreaded triple missile launcher is a real threat in particular. It's also got boarding drones? No, that's phase 2. We arm the small bomb as well? I think that's smart. It's gonna hack something. Depending on what it hacks, we could have an easy time or a hard time. Hacking. Is that allowed? I guess we can hack their hacking. But then their hacking is hacked and that we can't hack their medbay. I don't know if I love that. If we hack anything other than their hacking, then they will hack our hacking drone and destroy it, which is not good. We do have spare drones, though, so we can allow that, actually. I guess I'm okay for the moment. Yeah, we're gonna hack their medbay first. Perfect. Oops. That hacking got deleted. Mostly fine. We can rehack. Gonna take some missile hits. That's kind of unavoidable. Until we destroy their missile launcher, which will be a while. 2 misses. That's pretty good. Please go fix that. Take the long way. Okay, so their medbay is destroyed. Now we can hack their hacking? Honestly, looks like the hacking's already getting hacked. That's fine. Okay, nobody's in the med bay currently. Must be still on fire. Hacking drone was destroyed. Another crew member dead. That's not good. I only have a few more bombs I can use. I think we're going to need 4 or 5 bombs for the next phases. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Oh yeah, we can probably hack the shields now and do more direct attacking. Firebombs are basically useless after this fight? No, they're going to be very good. Firebombs is how we win phase 2. So I'm going to hack their piloting. I want to make sure this next firebomb hits. This too. Yeah, killed one instantly. Okay. Okay, let's try to switch to the main guns. See if we can avoid using more missiles here. Spooky. Spicy. Okay, only 2 crew left in the main body. I think I have to destroy their hacking next. No, 3 crew left in the main body. Interesting. Don't need much hacking left. Good, okay. Yes, now we hack hacking, or now we hack shields, rather, and then shoot the hacking. Okay, I'm going to shoot shields since this guy's here. Okay, good. Okay, all of the crew in the main body of the ship are dead, which is exactly what we want for the W here. One more hacking drone. Here, break your ion gun. Yeah, this makes Phase 3 a lot less scary. Normally, Phase 3 involves lots of crew boarding your ship. But not today. This is a very good Phase 1. I can't believe we only took 1 damage. Got all the crew killed and saved 6 missiles. Make that 7 missiles. Very good. Very, very good performance here. I think we're in great shape to take on the flagship now. Cool. Arm the firebomb then. We have to get a firebomb into the drone room, otherwise we won't be able to hack their systems. Could use the hacking drone trick. I think I might just dummy fire a couple of hacking drones at them, see if they shoot it down. Feels more like the honorable thing to do. Considerable power has been rerouted to drones, they say. The shields. Try again. Yeah, it's just gonna blow that up every time, pretty much. Try one more time. Yeah. Firebomb, go! Okay, good. That's all we needed. Another one here. Drone swarm. Lots of drones swarm the ship. Could cause some damage here. Ooh, the shield's just barely held. Lucky. Okay, I think we're good then. Yeah, those systems are now down. Now we can use the hack. The shields. 5 bombs for next phase is more than enough. Oh god. Ow. We're good, though, now. There won't be any more missile barrages to eat my cloak. We can cloak the drone swarms more easily. There we go. Okay, we should be pretty much completely safe now. Our Bargs, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Love the YouTube content. Keep up the good work. I plan on it. GG, Mr. Flagship. Not too bad. We took a bunch of damage, but we should have enough for the 3rd phase here. Take 5 more evade. All right, phase 3. Not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. And mind control. And with the crew fully dead, now that that guy is finally done, AI takes control over the ship. It actually won't do that until you lose, or until you kill all of the crew. Doesn't have a whole lot in terms of weapons, so we're not too much a threat here. Could dodge the power surge, but I think with 4 shields, 45 dodge, we're pretty safe from this. Like 9 shots at the same time? Yeah, we dodged that. This missile barrage hits us, though. We can cloak the next... power surge. Nice. Okay, and it's firebomb time. Hacking time. Hack the shields? The missile launcher. And then firebomb the... It's the missile launcher first. Whoops. That's worrisome. Put it out. No. Arm the small bombs. Oh, they recharged the damn thing. Arg. At least it's still on fire. And the hacking still works, too. Now it doesn't. Okay, the shield's already burning down. Hit the other gun, I guess? The other gun, I guess. And then one into the engines. Shields are down. I do believe we have it. Pretty much all systems offline on the flagship here. GG! Thanks to the valiant effort of Ariel Max and her successful crew, Bino, Jarsh, Steven, Crazia, Meta, Scrimpy, and Stelly, the Rebels' flagship was destroyed. And we finally got our hard win, or at least a hard win. Not too bad. Schmammerin had to die for this win. GG, Twitch chat. Final score, 49-02 is the score. Second victory with this ship. GG, well played. Not too bad. So final score is based on the number of enemies you killed, the amount of scrap you collected, and the number of beacons you explored. I think these three numbers have a lot to do with your score. Hard definitely lives up to the name. Definitely does. But yeah, fire builds are fun. That was fun. Creative ways to get crew kills is pretty neat in FTL. That said, Twitch chat, it is my bedtime here. I've got to get out of here. I want to say a big thank you to everybody for tuning in and watching. Tomorrow, we're going to continue our Ironclad streak, currently at 4. And then I'm thinking more Against the Storm. Tomorrow as well. Continue our Queen's Hand playthrough that we just started. Coming up on Friday, unfortunately, no live stream. I won't be here. And then I'm hoping Saturday will be something interesting. We'll see. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good one. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and be good to one another. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.